Alright, it's telling me that we are live right now. So, pretty much I'm just here trying to kill time before Bad Blood. Because I'm excited that this is the first WWE live event that I can watch with my laptop. Because I got a lot of requests from people that want me to do the whole live watch-along thing, and I'm hoping that the WWE community will welcome me, because I have my love for the whole I don't know what you would call it, sports entertainment. It's just been increasing more and more, and I'm just excited to see what's going to happen there. And, you know, because I've seen lots of people, like there's lots of people on Twitch and on YouTube that do those whole live watch-alongs where they can't exactly they can't watch it. I mean, they can't put the actual footage in there, of course, but I guess some other people might do that with some NBA or some NFL games, but I just wanted to try doing it out. But I figured until that time comes when Bad Blood begins, I'll just chat with the chat room. Because at this current moment in time, the YouTube algorithm really doesn't favor me playing video games at all. So, I mean, I'll probably still live stream myself, because at the very least, I want to be able to finish Arkham Asylum, but I upload that, I get 100 views, like nobody seems to care about, or it's not that nobody seems to care, it's just that the algorithm it's not pushing that. Whereas I wish it was the exact opposite, because that way I get to talk about my passions and can make a full-time living off of it on YouTube, but that's not what the algorithm gods at this current moment in time are currently favoring, unless there's a way that somehow that changes, but somehow I doubt it. Sean, Ollie, welcome. See, I did a very smart thing, because with the limited cash I had, instead of trying to order something for delivery, I thought, what's the cheapest thing that I could make, but still have a lot of it to carry me through for a couple days? And that was simply spaghetti. So probably when Bad Blood starts, or if I'm really not that hungry, I'll probably just wait for that. Loperster says spaghetti is S tier. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, it's great. It makes you full. Is it healthy? No, but I can afford it. It's cheap. It'll last me a couple days. One thing I can't stand, though, is whenever I make pasta, you always have to like keep stirring it, like while you're microwaving it. You have to take it out and stir it again, because I can't stand when you put a bowl of spaghetti in the microwave and it ends up being extremely hot on the top, but then still cold in the middle. Scott, I appreciate you saying this shirt is fire, because there were some assholes in the last stream saying, you're wearing a Bugs Bunny shirt, no wonder you can't get a girlfriend. But anyways, I like this shirt. I got it at Walmart. It was $5. It was $5. But yeah, it's So it was for like a thing that the Olympics did, Looney Tunes, for like Team USA. And told myself, if I buy this shirt, Team USA better win that damn gold medal. And I'm so happy they did. But hey, you know, everyone keeps talking about how basketball keeps changing. It's a global game, and I'm really happy for that. But I was still so happy. Like when I saw Steph Curry do those 4 3-point shots in a row, that was not just a dagger. That was a dagger, and then continuing to take the corpse that was the French basketball team in their home and continuing to desecrate it. But hey, Curry wanted to get that gold medal, and he made sure everyone got it. But yeah, so far the NBA preseason is going on. Nothing too spectacular so far because it was only day 1 and most of the major stars aren't really going to be playing. But anyways, I am a basketball fan, but I want to tell you guys that at 4 p.m. or is it 4 or is it 3 p.m. whenever it starts? I think that's just a pre-show anyway, but I'm going to do a live watch along for WWE Bad Blood, the current pay-per-view. Well, they don't call them pay-per-views anymore, but they changed the name to Premium Live Events. So, of course, I cannot show that footage on here, but even when I mentioned the WWE, I noticed there were lots of people saying you need to do more WWE content. Well, I found this was a great way to do it. Logan says the eating orange chicken video is halfway to 1K. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing, but it just feels like I just don't want to keep doing those simpler video. Like, that's not the only thing I want. Like, the things that are getting me all the views, you know, I'm starting to sound like a broken record at this point, but that's not the only thing I want to be known for. Oak is here. Scott, Logan, Jan, welcome to the chat room. So all I'm doing here is I'm just killing time until Bad Blood begins. So we could chat. I mean, I could play Batman again, but I have a feeling the 19 viewers here are not going to stick around for that. But I also don't know, because if I start really like getting into Batman, I might forget to look at the time and miss it. But it's still the pre-show. I'm pretty sure like the actual Bad Blood event proper doesn't start until, you know what, let me double check that. What time does it start? What time does yes, Bad Blood start? Begins at 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Oh, okay, we got plenty of time before then. Yeah, B4U says if you had to transfer all your guitar skill into another instrument. I mean, yeah, Jonathan says piano. I mean, I probably would have to agree with that, because if you know piano, you could also learn the synthesizers, and the one mystery to me is learning how to make like 80s inspired pop music similar to what Carly Rae Jepsen does. She's my current favorite modern pop artist, and I'm just blown away by those amazing synths. Like, oh yes, of course, she's an incredible singer, but just her production values, the way she plays, or the way, because I know she works with Jack Antonoff as the producer, and he produces not only Carly, but also produces Taylor Swift, and he also produces Lorde and Lana Del Rey. But I also found out that he produces Sabrina Carpenter. So, and I've never heard Sabrina Carpenter before. Or at least I think maybe I might have heard that one giant hit song from hers called Please, 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 which, by the way, the lyrics are hilarious in that. but I might start doing reactions again. It's just, I don't know. Trying to learn how to favor the algorithm gods are very tricky. Before You says, Run Away With Me. Yeah, that is the song that made me really start paying attention to Carly at the beginning. Jonathan says, I'm sick of hearing that song Espresso. Well, I've never heard it, so if that song's really popular, maybe if I do a reaction to that, I could bring some people on board that never would have watched me before. Because there's just something where I've been back into enjoying pop music again. It all started in 2020 when I listened to Billie Eilish for the first time. But it's crazy because I used to think, well, if I start listening to this, then the guitar community won't respect me anymore. But it's so crazy because I started talking about this with a lot of my Uber passengers, and they just kept saying, what do you mean? Of course they're great. It's like, so that's when I started to finally let my guard down, let the Captain America shield down, and say, okay, who else could I listen to? So first it started with Billie Eilish. Then I listened to, it's crazy because I listened to Hayley Williams' solo albums first before I started listening to Paramore, which is, I know, could be crazy to some people, but I went backwards in time for that. And I was just really, kind of bummed that I missed out on being able to see Paramore when they were at the Toyota Center last year. But fun fact, that was also the same day that the serpentine belt on my shitty Chevy Cruze just snapped. So probably wouldn't have been able to make it there anyway. Yeah, I agree, Jonathan. People have exaggerated about how bad pop music has become. I think it's just because they only look at stuff in the top 10. And I don't know if Sabrina Carpenter is an artist who's big, that's in like constantly in a top 10 most popular current rankings or whatever on Spotify or things like that. But I've only heard one song from her, which is Please, Please, Please. And because the singer in Cobra Strike, when I used to be in Cobra Strike, his girlfriend was telling me, because I was visiting them for the 4th of July, she kept telling me, hey, if you like Carly Rae Jepsen, you like Taylor Swift, you should give Sabrina Carpenter a try. And they put on that song, Please, Please, Please. And I was blown away. And then I really like her voice. I also really like the arrangement. I like the synthesizer sounds they're doing. And I still like that you're able to hear like some single coil funk guitar playing in the verses. And I was really trying to learn more about it, but I'm completely going in blind. So, and then by the way, my best friend Keanu kept telling me, hey, Jaron, if you do a video of you singing Please, Please, Please at karaoke, kind of similar to what I did with Lover by Taylor Swift, if I made a video of me doing karaoke on that song, he said, trust me, you'll get some views for that. The pitch correction and overproduction, which usually puts me off. Well, hey, Jonathan, when you talk about overproduction, the funny thing about that, at least for me, is whenever I heard lots of the Pearl Jam members say that 10 is their debut is their least favorite album because they said it felt overproduced. But that's exactly why I loved that first Pearl Jam album, because I love hearing the epic giant reverb, the huge sounding guitars. Malik says thinking about making a game, but I'm scared to. I got some ideas. I mean, if you're scared to do it, that's exactly why you should do it. Like, and the thing is, it's like the further and whatever more success I start to get on YouTube, the more, it's like the more I keep doing it, the more resistance I tend to get from haters. But that's just for me. I look at that as the sign to just keep on going. Scott is saying, could you do more Uber stories mixed with your comedy? They're funny as hell. That could be something I could do in the future for stand-up. Road Rangdang says, Jared, can you make some livable money doing Uber full time? Well, that depends. If I'm just simply renting a car to drive for Uber, I barely break even. But then I talked to other Uber drivers and they said you have to drive in the busy, crowded areas, and those busy, crowded areas scare the fucking shit out of me. And especially driving downtown. Like, really, you can make livable money, absolutely, because I still say that if you're able to do it, by all means, go ahead and do it. Because I mean, I was doing that. I mean, I'm still, I'm kind of in this purgatory mode where I feel like if I go back to Uber, then this YouTube channel slows down on uploads again, and I kind of don't want to do that. Like, it's so crazy to me because I kept being stuck. I felt like for a long time, this feels like a sign to me, because exactly 1 year later, when that shitty Chevy Cruze that I owned broke down 2 months before it was going to be paid off, I had to, and now 1 year again, immediately after that, like August 30th, my car, or the rental car, gets repossessed, even though I paid for it. That's a whole thing that I don't really want to dive into because it was a large amount of stress and I almost wanted to start breaking furniture. But anyways, I've learned to stay calm with my situation, and the bright side about it is I have all this free time to keep on, as the kids these days would say, keep grinding, keep going with YouTube. And it's so crazy how, like, 1 year, when almost to the exactly to the week, 1 year when I lost my car, when the Chevy Cruze died, that Hertz car I had got repossessed unfairly, so I've been stuck at home. But it was more torture because I didn't have my laptop. But now I've got my laptop, I can continue pursuing this career that I've always wanted since I was 13. Malik says, I'll try, but I need some voice acting lessons. Well, Malik, I've been trying to learn how to do a Kevin Conroy impression. This is kind of where it's at. The first time I ever tried to do a Kevin Conroy Batman voice, I stopped doing it. Like, I immediately did it, similar to whenever I try to do a British accent. But really, now I feel like my Kevin Conroy impression continues to get more and more natural this way. Jonathan says, I guess you have to try and take the haters as a compliment, but it's not a problem I have, so can't be easy at times. Could you imagine if I just continued to speak in this Kevin Conroy voice where it enters my subconscious and this lower register just becomes my primary speaking voice? I think that would be pretty funny. Oh, no. See, Observer says, do your British accent. Okay, see, the thing with the Kevin Conroy voice is I kept working on it more and more and more and more, and now it feels kind of natural to be able to speak like that. But when it comes to, but he says, do your British accent. Oh, like, it's so bad I can barely get through one sentence without cringing. But this is what my British accent is starting to sound like. I have no idea what I'm doing when I'm trying to sound British. I guess you just have to turn your letter T's into the letter I. I think it's all about changing how you pronounce all your vowels. Like, I know the R sound, like you can say, I could say, I stopped drinking soda because it had way too much sugar for me to consume, because I didn't want to be somebody that got diabetes. It sounds it sounds so forced. It sounds like you're stuttering. I know, because I keep trying to say, how do I make each individual word sound like a British person? Sounds like Americans pronounce their T like a D. Yeah, that's pretty much how to sound American. Saint 15, I'm just going to tell you right now, my one extreme rule that I have is we do not speak about politics or religion here, okay? So but you're from Zimbabwe. That's really cool. James Redmond says, have I seen the video made about me? I have no idea what you're talking about. The Forrest Gump accent? Like a Cajun, like a Louisiana accent? I mean, I don't even know. Fun fact, guys, I've never seen Forrest Gump before, but if I wanted to start movie reactions, Forrest Gump could be one to start with. Because I've also never seen Lord of the Rings. And there's a lot of modern horror movies that I've heard great, amazing things about that I've just never seen. I feel like October could be a good, but you know, that's when I really have to get down into the weeds and learn about editing, because that sound to me feels like a very daunting task, because a lot of my two favorite movie reactors, or three channels that I love to watch, are Mr. Video, The Real Rejects, and someone and Alex Hefner. Those three, I enjoy watching those three channels. Scott Holden, I've never seen Harry Potter. I remember, for whatever stupid reason, I never... Alright, you mentioned Harry Potter. For whatever stupid reason, okay, God, it sounds so bad. It's like, I don't know how to do it. Like, I don't know what to do to sound more British, but I've never done it. Hey, Keanu can do a pretty damn good British accent. But, yeah, I've never seen Harry Potter. I just said, I don't care, I'm not interested. And I remember even when I was in music theory class during the last week of school before the summer break, or no, this wasn't the summer break. This was just after, I think this was in my senior year. I remember they just put on the Harry Potter movies, and I didn't even pay attention. I was just reading my Guitar World magazine the entire time. Do I turn the T's into CH sounds? I could try that. Turn a T into a CH sound. Apollonia says, what's my dream car? I much prefer luxury cars than sports cars. Because of my horrible experience with different cars in the past, if I were to get a luxury car, I would definitely want it to be either a Lexus or an Acura, because I still want that Toyota or Honda reliability into it, because those are the only brands that I'm going to trust moving forward when it comes to purchasing cars. The guy who made that video about me has 500,000 subscribers. Furhat says, did you watch the new Joker movie? I haven't. And I'm just so curious why it has like a 37% audience score. It has a lower audience score than Madam Web, which I find just fucking impossible to believe, because everyone said Madam Web, worst movie of 2024. And yet I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen it. Jonathan, I have not seen it. I have not seen Joker Folie à Deux. And at this point, feels like I don't want to waste my money going to the theater to see it. But then at the same time, there's this, like, it's the same way I get reminded about Man of Steel, my experience there, because Keanu kept saying, Jaren, don't waste your money, don't see it, it sucks, it sucks, it sucks, it sucks. But then I was still curious, like, why does it suck? It's a Superman movie. I love Superman. Why is all there this backlash? And then I watch, it's like, Man of Steel was nowhere near as bad as the mainstream critics made it out to be. I had a good time with it. I enjoyed it. Just sucks that we had to wait 10 plus years to get another one, and Henry Cavill never got to be Superman again. But, I'm looking, business is business. Start over, clean slate. Looking forward to James Gunn's Superman, because I believe in James Gunn, and I'm so happy that DC finally listened and realized you need to have one guy with a vision to build out a universe of movies and shows. And I'm just really happy that they chose James Gunn. They couldn't have picked a much better person to handle it, because he's a nerd. He's one of us. Yeah, that's a thing, Jonathan. Yeah, there's so many people that said that it was a pointless sequel. It didn't need one. But at the same time, Todd Phillips, the director, who is, by the way, was the same person who directed The Hangover, if you didn't know that, he kept saying that, they never expected the first Joker to make $1 billion. So they were not expecting to make a sequel. So they thought, if we make a sequel, let's just try to come up with an off the wall completely batshit crazy idea. I don't know. Logan says I should try more long form reaction video. I mean, movies. Because I love watching Mr. Video and I love watching Alex Hefner. It's just the damn editing I got no idea how to do that. Because I remember I did a reaction to the season 2 finale of The Mandalorian, and the one when if you haven't seen it, I won't spoil it, but I remember losing my shit. That's back when I still had faith in Star Wars as a franchise, but I loved it, and I put it on YouTube, automatically got taken down. So all the hours I put into editing that was all for nothing. Yeah, because I used to do music reactions, but based off the way how even more strict YouTube's copyrights are, how they deal with that, I'm not even going to bother. Or maybe I can, I don't know. It's just, that's how I first started to get a ton of views on this channel. Jonathan says, I don't care much about superheroes other than Dark Knight Trilogy and the Raimi Spider-Man films. I mean, it's crazy to me because I always loved it, because it just feels like an infinite sandbox where, the blank canvas is the character and you can turn it into many stories. That's why I love superheroes. Scott says, are you a Venom fan? Yeah, I like Venom. I like that the movies, the longer they went on, or the first two, they were really embracing the whole silly, campy tone of Venom. Because I don't really have any expectations for The Last Dance. But hey, Jonathan, if you like the Raimi Spider-Man movies, maybe you could try watching Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, if you're a Sam Raimi fan. So yeah, it's 1:50, so Bad Blood doesn't even begin until 5 or 6 p.m. So roughly 4 hours from now. I see. You don't watch movies very often, more of a music person than a film person, I see. Yeah. Because I think maybe the reason why I was able to, maybe not feel that depressed earlier on was because I would watch movies all the time as a kid. Just movies, TV shows. So they were just, just immersing myself with joy, wonder, and I kind of stopped watching TV shows. I mean, I do now. That's why I'm really glad that the more traditional format of releasing one episode a week has taken over again, instead of the whole Netflix format of release all the episodes at once. And I felt like I had to hurry to watch all the episodes because I refuse to get spoiled on stuff. So, and it's smart doing one episode a week. That way, you get a lot of people on YouTube constantly talking about the episodes, and so the interest stays with you throughout the entire season. Jonathan says, used to love watching horror films. Yeah, there's 2 movies that I hear about that I really need to watch. Which is, the whole shitting them all out in one go isn't great. Yeah. I've grown to enjoy the whole one weekly episode. I used to think, with Netflix, I thought, wow, this is so cool. This is so innovative. And then you become an adult. And then you realize other people just out in public might be talking about it and you don't want to know. And so, yeah. As I remember when Daredevil Season 2 came out, I spent the whole day, watching every episode because I did not want to get spoiled on that. Exactly, Jonathan. Think what we're finding out with the internet is more isn't always better. 100% agreed. Because that's why, in the 70s, the 80s, there were only 3 TV channels. Or no, not the 80s, but, way, way back when there were only 3 TV channels. Felt like there was a much more community aspect when everyone would gather around the television to watch a sitcom like Happy Days in the 70s, or Good Times. And it just felt like people were more connected before the internet. Like, I know, like, that's an obvious thing, but I'm really starting to feel the effects of that. Just because there's such an endless amount of options to occupy with entertainment, to occupy your free time with, that even though we are technically more connected than ever when it comes to social media, when it comes to the internet, like Jonathan, and Oak, you guys are from the UK. Like, we're able to, have this conversation, and it's amazing. The technology is amazing, but really, but at the same time, though, I don't know if it's necessarily technology's fault, and more of it's just a human nature that when you get attached to convenience, you get so much more. I guess it's just people's self-control goes down more and more. And I'm wanting to talk because my whole generation, the millennials, we were the first to really be affected. Because, I'm old enough to still remember when there was no YouTube and you went out to Blockbuster, you paid for one movie. And now the cost of renting one movie at Blockbuster is 1/3 of a Netflix subscription, where you can access thousands upon thousands upon thousands of stuff. So that's why I feel like before, when you had that one DVD, you would watch the movie, you would love it, then you would watch the special features, then you would watch or at least I like to watch it with the director's commentary, and it was a fun time. But the thing is, you can still do that now, but I think it's because people are so pressured by the internet, or at least maybe this is only me, because once again, I can only speak for myself. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the internet is a neutral thing. It's just people's lack of self-control and the isolation hiding behind a keyboard, not requiring to be able to use your name. It's like it's crazy just how horrible humans can act when they know that they can't be held responsible. Especially when it comes to hiding behind a keyboard, because if they knew how much those comments they make truly can affect people, they would think twice before, doing anything they can to destroy somebody's well-being. Jonathan says, I use my full name online, so I keep myself in check. Yeah. Don't want to become someone who says things online I wouldn't say to someone's face. Yes, that's exactly how that's exactly how I am. The way I talk to people here is how I talk to people in real life. And I just wish most of the internet could be that way. Yeah, absolutely. Rangdang is my real last name, yeah. My real name is not Red Bull Bird. Because sometimes having less choices is what brings out the creativity in a lot of people. Like, for example, seeing, Jonathan says, I'm saying for me personally, I like to do that. Use your real name so you don't become a prick. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Totally. Road Rangdang says, I hate Manosphere channels. Nothing but hate. 1,000,000,000% agreed. It's just scary how it's become so huge and so popular, because all those people sometimes that invade the chat room that want to act like an asshole and say, just go to the gym. The reason why you're not successful in life is because you're not going to the gym. Blah, 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 blah. All those people, I swear to God, it's a cult. It just feels like a cult. Logan says, what even is a manosphere? Let's just say the less you know about it, the better. That's all I'm going to say. But all I will say is, it seems to be, or I guess the leader, or what people like to call their king of the movement, is this guy with a guy with the initials AT. Because I don't even want to say his name out loud on my YouTube channel, just in case the algorithm picks up on it, and then the people that worship him start flooding my channel even more than they already do. Jonathan says, you lost the internet for half a year in 2021 and became way more productive. Wow. Yeah. Well, it's a thing. That's why I'm glad I started to collect comic books. That way, if I lose the internet or we lose power, I can still keep myself occupied. It's just bitterness, yeah. Absolutely. It is pure, raw bitterness. It's about people who got hurt so badly that they lost faith in humanity, so they thought the only way to move forward is to start acting like the other assholes that hurt them. But really, there's plenty of assholes that make me feel like shit. But the thing is, I used to want to be able to let the Wolverine claws out and just want to verbally tear those people apart, but really, that's not going to solve anything. The best thing to do is not give it any attention at all. Road Rangding says, you made one comment on a Manosphere channel and you got attacked for a year. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Jonathan. Some of them get dragged into it. I understand it's the people leading it and exploiting them who are the real assholes. Yes, and that's how I know you're from the UK, because you spelled ass A-R-S-E. No, Anti-Deep Ocean, I don't know if you saw videos about it, but a Cobra Strike fired me. They fired me, and they didn't give any reasons why. I just got a text message from the guitar player, and he just said, we just decided we're only going to be a 4-piece band now, and I'm going to be the bass player now. But, you know, I don't want people to think that they're bad, or to start feeling like because I know what it's like sometimes, because there are already some people like trying to say bad things. Don't say bad things about them. You know, the fact that even one band can keep the same members for 20 plus years is a miracle. But really, I never wanted to be a bass player. I never wanted that to be my primary thing, because I want to sing and I want to play guitar. So if anything, this gives me the opportunity to pursue that more. Am I on any terms with those guys now? Well, I mean, they're not contacted. They haven't contacted me since the day that Logan showed up and I handed him back Eric's bass that Eric was letting me borrow. But the one thing that I know that they're good people is because Eric gave me a call and apologized to me and said that Logan texting me to say I'm out of the band was not supposed to happen, because he said he just went ahead and did that. Whereas he said it was we were just supposed to all meet at our typical rehearsal space, and they were just going to tell me in person there, because then I would have been fine with that, because, you know, even when I got Logan's bass, or I mean, when Logan came here and I had to give him back Eric's bass, you know, he just said, hey, I hope you're all right. And then, you know, he gave me a hug and said, hey, if you need anything, just call us. So Road Rangding says, do you want to be a solo artist? I mean, really, it's looking more and more like that's the better path for me. Says you can start a career on YouTube with your own music. I mean, yeah, that's absolutely what I want to be doing. Like one of my favorite guys to watch on YouTube, like a big hero of mine, is Rabia Masad. Like, I cannot praise that guy enough. He's a guy from England with a huge afro, and he's just one of the his guitar playing continues to blow me away more and more. And he makes instrumental music. Like, I mean, I don't know if I would call it like Steve Vai, like it more like apples and oranges, because but he's just so damn good. And he's very versatile. Like, he can make some absolutely very aggressive heavy metal, but he can also do like more like classic rock type of playing, but he can also do some more blues playing. It's just, he is phenomenal. I'm going to put the link in the chat to him. I have a way bigger platform to build from with my YouTube channel. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But I just put the link to his YouTube channel over there. So, Lindsay Sterling started her career on YouTube. Yeah, and Rabia, that guy was on YouTube as well. Same thing with Rob Chapman. Like, those two are such huge influences for me. I've been watching Rob Chapman since 2008, and Rabia was the whole reason how he got started on YouTube was because Rabia started off as a Rob met him, and he was a bartender. And they started a band together called Dorje, and I don't think that band is still together, but, you know, Rob and him are still friends. And then Rob Chappers met Andertons, that store. He met the owner, Lee Anderton, And he just started by doing gear review demos, and then that eventually turned into Anderton's branching off, making their own YouTube channel, and now they're like the most watched, one of the most watched YouTube channels when it comes to demoing, you know, guitar gear. Because that's the thing, is that they're a store and they want to make a business. They want to, but the thing I love is they get to showcase their personalities. They get to show how entertaining they can be. And when you see that you're having, that the people that are there to promote the stuff in their store, when you can see that they're having a great time with it, because really, like Lee Anderton, Rob Chapman, Rabia Masad, all those guys, they are like childhood to me. Jonathan says, one band I can't stand is Polyphia, but I respect the talent. Yeah, I've heard of Polyphia. I've never heard them. I mean, I know who Tim Henson is. I think he's like the guitar player, or one of the two guitar players, and I know that he's got his own guitar with Ibanez, and he got his own amp sim software done by, made by, what are they called? Made by Neural DSP, which is one of the biggest ones for guitars. Like as far as amp sims go, like it really feels like their amp sim software is in a class of its own. Yeah, that's how I first heard about it, because Polyphia did a song with Steve Vai called Ego Death. Yeah, I've heard of it. Like, I'm aware of it. I've just never heard it. And I have to thank Polyphia because, I mean, I've been a Steve Vai fan really since 2008, 2009. And I'm so happy that there's so much more younger people that got exposed to the genius that is Steve Vai through Polyphia. So I have them to thank for that. Salty says, Morphine is my favorite band right now. That almost sounds like that would be a metal band. But there's also this guy named Rob Arnold. He's the guitar player for this band Chimera. And the music that Chimera makes isn't typically stuff I would really listen to, but I just like him as a person, and I love his guitar demos that he does. And so that's the cool thing, is seeing individual musicians from bands start to make their own YouTube channels and really getting into it. I really enjoy seeing that. It's jazz rock. I see. Jazz rock. Huh. I don't know if I've ever heard of jazz rock, or unless, like, I've heard of fusion. Like, I know there's guys like guitar players like Frank Gambale, and they have bands like Return to Forever. Like, because I've heard people put them in the genre called fusion. I don't know if fusion would be jazz rock. Hello, Cheesy. Welcome to the live stream. Fusion is that okay, yeah, so yeah, okay, so I know what fusion is. Yeah. But anyways, I'm just starting to get really hyped up for Bad Blood, because once it begins, I gotta stay put in this chair, because I know, like, that there's some WWE fans that were on the channel that kept commenting saying, hey, when are you going to do more WWE content? And I think this is the perfect way to do it. But it's just a live watch along. Like, I'll put it on. Anyone that's also watching it can tune in. And I made my own thumbnail for it, so I'm prepared to switch the title of the stream over to when that starts back up. King Crimson. I've heard of King Crimson. Yeah, I heard that, yeah, they could be possibly considered fusion, but I think King Crimson is mostly called progressive rock, I think. But really, the only real progressive rock I know of would be like Rush, which is one of my all-time favorite bands, Pink Floyd, and I know, I mean, those are the two I listen to, but I don't really know. I know that there's Genesis, and there's Yes, and But I guess like later progressive bands. I know there's Dream Theater, which I think I've only ever heard one Dream Theater song. That could be stuff in the future to make reactions to. Yes, I agree, Jonathan. Rush and Pink Floyd are gateway bangs. Rhodes says, I'm an 80s kid, was a teenager then, so Motley Crue, Bon Jovi, Poison, Joe Satriani, Van Halen, Def Leppard, Duran Duran, Guns N' Roses. You are speaking my language. Because that's what I also grew up with, too, even though I'm not from that time period. Because that music is what made me want to play guitar. That's why the whole 80s, excuse me, hot-rodded shredder guitars, those are my favorite types of guitars to play because they're just so damn comfortable, like those Charvel and Jackson, the ESP guitars, Ibanez guitars, those like that style with the really slim neck, and I love it. I love those guitars to death. Like once I got used to, because that was my first time playing a guitar without a gloss neck, because if you get a guitar that's paint with the back of the neck that's painted, sometimes the gloss finish can be really sticky and it can be uncomfortable. So once I got my made in USA Charvel guitar in 2010, and I still to this day regret selling that damn thing, but it was like a Telecaster shape. It was really cool. Jonathan says, I will argue that 70s had better music than the 80s. Well, that's the great thing about music is just like coffee. Everything, it's all personal preference. Everyone likes it a bit differently. Apple Bottom Jean says, you're a legend, Jaron. You've helped me feel less alone, and that I have someone I can relate to I think would be good friends. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. 60s and 70s was the best time for music. Josiah, I really hope that you stick around for my other content and that you're not only here just for that subject, because if pretty much the quick answer is no, I don't have a girlfriend, but the fact that you're saying, have you found a girlfriend yet? That's the main problem right there. That phrasing, have you found a girlfriend yet? That's, you just have to live your life. And along the way, when you're at some social event, social gathering, when you're there for something else, and then maybe you see a girl you're attracted to, that's the way to get into it. But I'm going to put a hard halt on that because I'm not going to let this fucking live stream devolve into that subject because it's already been talked about like a dead horse. So anyways, Road says Ibanez Electrics for me, Spanish, Valencian acoustics. I guess if you're talking about like those nylon string guitars. Avalent says, do you listen to classical music too? No, not really, but I do like those. But those 1890s songs that were done on the piano, I really enjoy it. Like I forget the name. I think it's called Clair de Lune. I really like that one. That's really good. I also like, I forget what it is, but the Beethoven symphony, or not the symphony, but Beethoven did this one thing. God, if I see the name of it, but it's the, I really don't know how it works, but then I can't remember the name of it at all. But there's this one Beethoven thing where it starts off pretty slow and it's just a piano piece, and then eventually it moves on in the middle and Beethoven's just shredding the shit out of the piano. That's pretty cool. The Moonlight Sonata, I think that's the one. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. And that would be a pretty cool challenge, though, for me to try to learn how to play that on the guitar. And maybe if I do a cover of it, like that's definitely something on the to-do list. Because really, like my introduction to classical music within guitar came from Randy Rhoads and Yngwie Malmsteen. Tina S does that on guitar. Huh. Maybe I could do a reaction to that. Bluma says, my guy putting his soul out here. I can't even. Well, that's the thing, is that I just want to talk on camera the way I would talk to anybody, the way I would talk to my friends. Like the way I'm speaking right now, this is how me and Keanu or me and Mo speak. This is how like me and Albert, or how me and Candace would talk. That's how it is. Me and my friends, you know. I don't have a lot of friends, and that's not to say I don't want to expand my social circle, but I'm just grateful that the friends I do have are just, you know, it's not a ton. It's like maybe less than 10, but they're all really good people that I could count on. Josiah says, sorry, man, just asking. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Josiah, I understand. I get it. I know you mean well. It's just sometimes we get people that are brainwashed by the manosphere that keep coming into this chat room trying to say, you're a loser. No wonder you're this way. No wonder you're this way. Look at you with your Bugs Bunny shirt. No wonder you can't get a girlfriend. It's like, do you really think if I went out to try and socialize that I would be wearing this instead of a shirt, instead of a button down shirt that I would like some of those people? It's like, all right, less attention on them, the better. Moving on. You know, Road Wrangling, I've heard of him before, Niccolo Paganini. I think he was the guy that Yngwie Malmsteen was really inspired by. Like he said, the way he shreds the violin is how I want to play guitar. I think I remember seeing an old interview about that. All about wearing what's appropriate for the moment, absolutely. And so me, just being here at home, I can wear whatever the hell I want. Nothing wrong with a Bugs Bunny shirt on a line. I mean, for God's sakes, this is basketball, like supporting my country, supporting the Olympics. Like, because I was proudly wearing this shirt when I would watch those Team USA games. Like, can't you see it's more than just Bugs Bunny? It's him playing basketball, trying to pass the ball to LeBron. Baroque on electric guitar works so well, yeah. Classical and Crossroads. Yeah, I remember seeing that, but I already knew Steve Vai before Crossroads. But the crazy thing, if you ever go back to that guitar battle scene with him and Ralph Macchio, there's this one part in there where he plays a riff, and I realized that was the riff for his song Bad Horsey. And it's so incredible because the fact that he had that riff with him in 1986, but it didn't become an actual song until I think 1995. I think that ended up being on the Steve Vai album called Alien Love Secrets. Jonathan says, I mostly just wear plain tops so no one can whinge at me. Well, the thing with me is I like to show who I am when I go out. So it's like, I'll wear my rock t-shirts. I'll wear my, I don't have a ton of video game t-shirts, but, you know, I have a Mario Kart shirt, a PlayStation shirt. I'll wear those. I have a Star Wars shirt. I've got... Well, funny thing is, I haven't even been wearing my Star Wars shirts all that often just because I have lost faith in that franchise, because I feel like Kathleen Kennedy has only run that franchise to the ground. In like constantly just, I mean, I've heard good things about Ahsoka and good things about, but I've heard people say that the show with Andor, I've heard that Andor is amazing, but I just, anytime I think about Star Wars, I just start to feel exhausted. If anything, really, I'm just gonna wait for a Star Wars movie to come out. Maybe that will reinvigorate the love I used to have for it. But remember, one guy that I watch a lot on YouTube is John Campia, where really my channel, I just want to make my channel be more like his. Oh, yeah, Bloomis says, just rewatched The Fly from 1986 with your 14-year-old daughter. She was blown away. Yeah, see, I really should do some reactions to movies. It's just, I don't know how to fucking edit those reactions, because even the guys that I like to watch, like The Real Rejects and Mr. Video and Alex Hefner, they all have their own editors, so they just get to relax and just watch everything. Whereas me, it's just, because I feel like I would really, really enjoy doing movie reactions, because of course, you know, there's the normal like DC Marvel stuff, but at the same time, there's so much stuff I haven't seen. Like I like But you know what would be cool though? For the movies I have seen, maybe I could bring Mo over here and we could just watch them together. And it's like introducing my friend to The Breakfast Club or introducing my friend to When Harry Met Sally and stuff like that. Because those two are some of my favorite 80s movies. Like I'm a big John Hughes fan. Yeah, I got pissed off at the end of Rise of Skywalker. But that's why all of a sudden, when I saw Mandalorian season 2, I was so delighted. It's like, okay, they learned from their mistakes. And then I saw the Boba Fett series, like, oh, clearly they didn't. Like, you know, it's sad when the most exciting moment of that Boba Fett series was when the Mandalorian shows up. Road Rangdang says, can you do reactions to movies without copyright issues? Yes, you can. Like the 3 channels I just talked about, like Mr. Video, The Real Rejects, Alex Hefner, those three, their whole channel is movie reaction. So yes, you absolutely can do it. And they get like The Real Rejects has 1 million subscribers, and they all do reaction videos. And I used to do them too in 2015 up until, I want to say maybe until 2020. But I think the last reaction video I ever did was, I think I was reacting to Metallica when they did that song. I think it was called Screaming S-Word. Okay, Bloomis, I need to see Uncle Buck, because Uncle Buck was my dad's nickname that my cousins that live in Arizona, that live in another state would call him. And even at my dad's funeral when I was 14, they had a pin, like when they had a photo, they had a pin on there that said Uncle Buck. Because I think my dad, you know what? Because they said that my dad had John Candy energy. I didn't even know John Hughes directed Uncle Buck, so I need to get on that. And yeah, I've never seen Home Alone. Road Rangdang, I really agree with that. There should be a website with every song ever copyrighted where you can pay a fee and you're covered. Yeah, I really want that. That's why I always wish that YouTube would get competition. But for whatever reason, because Google is so big and mighty, they just never got it. It never happened. Because you would have thought that when YouTube started out back in 2005, that there would be more and more people like trying to step up to the plate, but it just never happened. Sounds impractical, unfortunately. Yeah. Because at this point, YouTube has become like Kleenex, where if you have tissues, people say, give me that Kleenex. Whereas when people talk about I make videos, they just automatically assume it's going to be on YouTube. Jonathan says it's cool you get bands like The Warning that promise to let people cover their stuff, though. Yeah, The Warning is a band, like, I keep seeing them recommended on my homepage over and over and over and over and over again. Like, people tell me, hey, Jaren, if you're a fan of Hailstorm and Evanescence, which I'm huge fans of both, they said, you are going to love The Warning. So I got to get into it. I got to get into them. See, I like that you guys are giving me more ideas for more videos to do, because this is great. Like, doing those movie reactions and then doing more music reactions. Yeah. Alien X says, what's up? I'm doing good. We're just killing time until Bad Blood begins in the WWE event. Bloomis says, we need reactions from you for movies and music. I know. It's just part of me starts to get paranoid that I'm going to lose my channel. And then 2008, 16. That the 16 years of YouTube will all go down the toilet. Like, I don't want to, like, I don't want to risk that, but at the same time, I've already done music reactions before and I was fine. Rasan says, watching with Mo. No, unfortunately, Mo is busy today, but he told me that he'll come over tomorrow so we could do a stream together. But it's just, oh man, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do it, because I would have to take and find another chair and then just put it over here, and might have to like move this monitor, adjust the camera. You should do once a month Uber story time. I mean, I've really only had 6 passengers out of the 3,000 that have really that I could tell stories about, because luckily most of the passengers that I've driven with Uber have been just regular, nice normal people. And like, I made a friend from Uber who he was one of my passengers, and I haven't talked to him in a while though, so I really need to get back in contact with him. Logan says, have you reacted to your old 15-year-old videos? Yeah, I did. I did that. I recorded it. Because on the last stream I was talking about the flip video camcorder and how that camera launched my YouTube career, and now I've been doing it ever since. Jonathan says, I'd cringe so bad. Oh, I was cringing because I did that during the last live stream, but I'm planning to upload that as a separate clip. You remember finding videos when you were 12? Yeah. I mean, I have the videos from the VHS camcorder of me during my baptism for footage of my birthday party when I was 1 year old. I only saw it once, maybe in 2018 or 2019, and all I did was I just ended up sobbing watching it, because being able to see my mom being normal, seeing my dad being alive, that really fucked me up seeing that. Bloomis says, can we all just appreciate this guy putting himself out here talking about mental health? I'll keep saying it. Jonathan says, I can't stand the term mental health. I agree, it's good. Yeah. I mean, mental health, maybe there's a better way to phrase it, but unfortunately that is the term that's used, and everyone knows what you're talking about now when you say mental health. So it is what it is. But Alien X says, sorry about your dad. Yeah, it's okay. You know what? I could show you a photo. This is a photo album I've had since, I think, maybe 2004. Yeah, this was me and my dad. This was in, when was this? This was in 2001 or 2002. Look at my handwriting, because my dad visited me for it was Grandparents' Day, but my dad had said, hey, I'll take you out of school if you wanted to. Well, look at my handwriting there, you see? That's me with my dad, because that's the thing, is my dad was always obese, like, for as long as I've known him. But I loved my dad. My dad and me me and my parents, me and my mom and my dad, we all got along great. And I would be really curious to see their take on me being on YouTube and all of this stuff, me wanting to play guitar, me being in my first band. I just wish they could have been around to have seen it. But, at least my aunt is here, but it's, I'm not going to get into that with my aunt, but Loomis says, respect for showing those pics. Road Rangding says, my dad died 5 years ago from a heart attack, but he was 81 and had a great life. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Rangding. But you know what? Maybe for fun we can, well, because I was able to take a VHS tape of my dad singing karaoke. There was this band, or I don't know if it was a band or if it's an artist, Engelbert Humperdinck. He was like a singer in the 70s. My dad sang one of his songs. And it's on here. If I just look it up. Valentino says, what happened to Cobra Strike? I already talked about it earlier, but they fired me. They just said, you know, they want to be a 4-piece band instead of a 5-piece band. So, so the guitar player is now playing bass now. But anyways, no, gotta go here. And I actually haven't seen this in ages. This could be fun to look at. So I'm going to show you guys a video of my dad. I believe this was 1998. And this was when he was at the Luxor. There was a thing where we could film you doing a music video, and my dad wanted to do it. So if I start to get that copyright warning, I'm immediately shutting it off. But here it is anyway. Let me know if you can hear it.
Thank you for joining us at the fabulous Luxor Hotel and Casino. We hope you enjoyed your stay. We look forward to serving you again soon. Call the numbers on your screen for Luxor reservations or for information on how you could bring a karaoke recording studio to your area. And now, on with the show.
Cutting out a lot, really? Maybe it's a sign I need to stop showing it. Anyway, that was my dad. Alien X says man's got riz. Is the audio okay right now? Like, can you hear me okay? If I look at my live streaming settings. Road Rangding says you're half Filipino. Yes, I am. I don't speak. I used to be able to be fluent to speak their language, Tagalog, but now I can fully understand. I can still understand it fully, but there's just something about, I don't know, like muscle memory or vocal cords. I just can't say it. Loud and clear now. Okay. Yeah, it was just weird how the audio started. All right, so yeah, we just gotta waiting for the WWE event to start. Alien X is what happened to him. He, when I was 14, he died from, he had a heart attack, and then a few minutes after that had a stroke. So, Cosmic Clam, the WWE event going on, it's called Bad Blood. So a lot of people that have had rivalries for a while, it's good. They've been ramping it up, and that's what this whole event is going to be. Yes, Cosmic Clam, I will be reacting to it, but I've seen the other people that do it, because what they do is they take the WWE, they take that event, but it's just going to look just like this, and so you won't be able to hear it or see it, but it's like a watch along. So like I'll have it on, and there's lots of people who are really big on Twitch and YouTube that do it, and someone suggested I should try doing that, and that sounded like a great idea, so I can make more videos about wrestling, so I can do that. So yeah, that's going to be later at 5 p.m. See, the one good thing here is that the chat rate, when I'm looking at the live stream, is at 7, whereas it was always at 1 or 0 before. But yeah, I'm still just trying to figure out what to do. Alien X is where you from? I am from Texas. I just noticed stand-ins on the stream. Welcome back. Valentino says, I mean, yes, I know I need to work out, but when I look around here, there's barely any room. Like I would probably have to like put myself in between the door here and the entrance to the living room, just so I could even have any space to do any push-ups or sit-ups or anything like that. Blue Mistake AKG headphones. Funnily enough, still have the box for it. It's called the K52. I got this on sale. I believe these are normally $50, but I got them like I believe in December or in November, and I got them on sale for, I think, for $30. So $20 off. I don't think this was a Black Friday sale. I think this was just, they just had these on sale at Guitar Center, and I got them, and I love them. Because my favorite part about these headphones is they don't have, they're self-adjusting. So it's like they automatically just like fit on your head. I remember I just went to play basketball one day where I would just go to the park, find the basketball court, practice my free throws, and I was doing pretty good. And then all of a sudden, I had so much more energy, and then I was making everyone laugh a lot more, my Uber passengers. And I remember the first guy I got after doing that, the first time I did it, like 2 years ago, there was this guy, I picked him up, and I was saying, I just played basketball for the first time in like 10 years. And then I said, but hey, being able to put up 10 shots in 15 minutes is pretty good for someone that's 5'7" that will probably be never drafted into the NBA. Apple Bottom Jean says, are you a Zelda fan? I mean, I like Zelda, but I don't really have a big, giant emotional connection to it like a lot of other people. So I haven't really played a ton of it, a ton of Zelda. But the one that I played the most of was Twilight Princess on the Wii. I really liked that one a lot. And I know everyone says Ocarina of Time is the greatest, but the thing is, I used to have it on the N64, but in 2020, I was so broke. One of my worst regrets was selling my Nintendo 64 just so that I could have the money to get a new phone, because the phone I had at the time, there was a lot of problems with it, and they required a down payment for it. So I said, and because, you know, I needed it for Uber, and at the time I had to do that, but I hated doing it. But especially now that retro games seem to be more popular than ever. Bloomis said, dog, I was listening to you playing guitar on the latest vid, the way you hit those minor chords. Twilight Princess is like a better version of Ocarina. I mean, I don't know, because I remember with the first time I played Ocarina of Time, I was like maybe I was 4 years old, and I didn't understand anything about it. So I was just lost. I didn't know where to go at all. Yeah, Valentino says, I suck at sports with the ball, but I go out and do pull-ups. If you like basketball, do it more often. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Vegetarian says pull-ups are the hardest and most beneficial exercise there is. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. But by the way, fun thing here is, so this is a pick I normally use. It's like 1mm, and it's the one that has Eddie Van Halen's artwork on it. But the picks that he actually plays were more like this, or they were like nylon, and they were very thin, like 0.60 millimeters. And I don't know how he could stand this, because these are so thin and floppy. But if you take a look right there, you can kind of see the difference. But I prefer the thicker picks, or at least for me, the thicker ones, because I can even go even heavier. Like there was a time when I used to play a 4mm pick. I loved it. But as far as normal picks go, like I could play these Tortex 1mm picks. 0.47 or 0.39. Wow, that's even thinner. Wow, I couldn't even imagine using that. Almost like you're playing with the lid from playing on the lid from a jar of peanuts at that point. You know what? I think I got my PS2 emulator on here. I think I might have a wrestling game here. But let me see if it's still on here. Let me go to my files. Damn. Ah, shit. I thought it was on here. Never mind. Because I was going to say, I thought, because I remember before on the PS2 emulator, I used to have a copy of SmackDown Here Comes the Pain, a game that THQ made. Because I was wanting to play that before Bad Blood started. You can play with a really thin pick and follow through with the finger. Sounds cool. I think I might have heard Neil Sean from Journey doing that. Because Neil Sean from Journey, he started like using his fingernail more often sometimes alongside with the pick. You have a favorite chord? Favorite chord, probably the A chord. It's one I gravitate to a lot. Just the simple A chord. Because you can build a foundation for a lot of things with that. A major 7. I see. There's this one other chord I really like. I think it's a 7th chord. Once again, I have to reiterate, I don't really want to play this guitar all that often because the action is so damn high on it. And it's so cheaply made. But my favorite was... I like to do this one a lot. It's like, I think that might be a C major 7 chord. It's A major 7. Well, Alien X, I can't approach girls right now because I don't have a car. Because I need to spend time here because I want to make YouTube videos for a living. Because when I was Alien X, when I was in Cobra Strike, I was on the way towards doing something rememberable of my time. Nice spelling there. Nice grammar, I should say. But exactly, vegetarian. Thank you, Dandin. I appreciate it. And I love how he said re-memorable. There's no re in there. Bad spelling and bad grammar. Like, where are his unlimited friends going out talking to girls? Because then what is he doing here? Oh, he said some stupid shit earlier saying anxiety is cope, so you had to... Oh, fuck. Well, really sucks how those types of people show up. You think they're a real person, and at first you start having a conversation, then all of a sudden they want to pivot and start criticizing everything you're doing. It's people like that who don't believe. Yeah, exactly, Malik. Alien X guy was here on a Saturday afternoon. Exactly. He should hang out with his unlimited friends. Unlimited. because if Alien X is so great and so charming with his unlimited friends, how come he doesn't have 1 million subscribers with hundreds of thousands of views per video? On a Saturday afternoon. Yeah, exactly, Jonathan. If you think you have that many friends, you don't have friends. Exactly. At least the circle I've got, I know that they are my friends. Unless you include everyone you vaguely know as friends, but at that point, those would just be called acquaintances. Exactly, Jonathan. We all have hundreds of friends on Facebook. But how many of them are actually your friends? Because they're not. Exactly, vegetarian. Those are acquaintances. Sky says, when are you playing Arkham again? I don't know. because clearly people don't care. Because I uploaded that first video of me playing it, like the first clips where I clip them up from the live stream, uploaded as separate videos. That only has 100 views. Because I need to be more selective about the kinds of videos that I do make. Because clearly people are not. Because clearly the interest is not there. And I can't just because I've noticed I've lost 100 subscribers. Because I used to have like 18,500 a couple days ago, and now it's telling me I'm at 18,400. So maybe there's something I'm doing wrong. I don't know. Guy says, what would you do if you were 18 again? I would just probably take guitar practicing a lot more seriously. Well, Sky, Cobra Strike fired me. I don't know how many times I got to keep repeating myself. And sorry if you just got here and you didn't know. But they pretty much, they fired me. I'm not with them anymore. And I'm, at this point, I'm just waiting to get my electric guitar back just so I can practice. Nah, Mo, I'm not going to make a video about it. I'm not. This guy says life of the guitarist is hard. Well, once you make it, then it becomes great. But right now, you just find the things that you're grateful for. Little Ratchet says, am I reading that right? Yes. Says, just started watching your videos. Seem like a cool dude. Keep your head up, man. You got this. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Welcome to the channel, by the way. But yeah, Jonathan, there's absolutely even harder life paths than being a guitarist. Yeah. Sky says, are you still pawning your stuff? Yes, my PS5 and my guitar are all at the pawn shop. Yeah, Jonathan, let's just be glad we're not working in mines. Yeah, I can't even imagine what that must even be like. Because lots of people want to complain and say, life is hard, life is hard, life is hard. Well, hey, at least we're not doing that extremely tough labor work right there. See, it's funny from that, because that fucking Alien X guy was, I thought was a good person, but then ended up turning into a jerk. Guy says, where do you see myself in 10 years? Well, hopefully, by that point, I would have already had 1 million subscribers, and I would be able to keep doing this for YouTube. So I want to do this. I want to make videos. I want to make albums. But with my current financial situation, that's all being put on hold right now. But I'm just so happy I got my laptop back right now, so I could continue working on YouTube. Because if I was working a 9 to 5, I'd never be able to do this. Yeah, Sky says, I think the struggling artist is just as, if not more important than the stars. Keep playing, even if it's just for yourself or the audience. Yeah. I get that, because you have to love playing guitar in order to do it for a living, because if you don't love it, then what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, Topi, that's way too damn pessimistic. Just saying there's no future for an entire generation. That is just overgeneralizing, and really that just says more about your mindset than it does about than speaking for an entire generation. Valentino says you just make excuses for everything. Well, gotta remember my lesson from last time. Don't emotionally react. Keep the Wolverine claws inside. But yeah, that is true though, Jonathan. Exactly, vegetarian. The old ways of doing things to get ahead are done. Exactly. Exactly. Vegetarian. There's always going to be opportunities. Because you know what, Valentino? How about just to fucking spite you? When I do work out, guess what? I'm not going to tell anybody. I'm not going to make any videos about it. Because I don't want that fucking jock crowd like yourself being there. Alright, you can get the fuck out of here. Valentino, if you disagree with what I choose to do with my life, you can get the fuck out. Well, it's okay, because I already banned him. And if he comes back and creates a second account, now we know who has the problems. Exactly, don't take internet comments too seriously. Most people don't know you and their opinions don't matter. Yeah. Problem is, well, not the problem is, maybe I'm just too fucking nice, according to those people, and I try to look at each comment and try to speak to everyone. Seriously, but... Yes, Jonathan, thank you. Says it's not about fault. Because was it my fault, Valentino? Was it my fault that Hertz repossessed my car even though I already paid for it? Is it my fault that because of their actions, I've been stuck at home without a car for a month? Exactly. We're the only ones who can change. Exactly, bye. It's great to see you not letting their negativity get to you. Yeah, because the problem is when I'm reading people's messages, all those aggressive people like that, it's like I can just feel their hatred. I could almost, as I'm reading it, I can feel their condescending attitude. Exactly, by most people online just want to see drama and outrage, and I refuse, or I do everything I can to not take that fucking bait. Exactly. Songs for Bear Bear says hello. Welcome back. Jonathan says, I get sick of being stuck in the house too much. I know exactly what you mean, because this place is only one long hallway. So all I know is 3 years ago, I thought I would be homeless forever. And now I actually have a home. I have a roof over my head. Because those people that keep saying, oh, you're just making excuses. It's like, do those people really know what it was like to be homeless, spend every single day not knowing where you were going to fucking sleep? Unless you've had an experience like that, then you can fucking talk to me. The true, I'm not reading your fucking name out loud, says, hey, hope you're having a wonderful night. Glad to see you're making improvements. Malik says, can't wait to get my own home. Congratulations. Says, I was looking at nearby homes and they look so good. Hey, once you're able to have your own place, live in a house, never take it for granted, because you never know when the rug is going to be completely swept from under you. Oh, you're just window shopping. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, 3 p.m. So that would be at 5. So I got to make sure I have Peacock loaded up when Bad Blood begins. Jimmy, no, I don't live alone. I live with my aunt because we were both homeless together. Songs for Bear Bear. I really don't want to play guitar until I get my electric guitar back. Shit, I hate it when you have those, I forget what those are called, but those sleepers in your eye, or kind of feels like I don't know what they're called, but like those, like eye boogers or whatever they're called. Jimmy says, what are your favorite things to do? Well, I love making YouTube videos. I love pretty much anything involving guitars, music, movies, video games. Because what I want to do with this channel is make videos where, I talk about movies and video games. Start to make some reaction videos. Well, top 3 Nick Cage movies. I haven't seen a ton of them, but I mean, I really like Face Off. And I really enjoyed, National Treasure, I think, was the very first movie I saw with Nicolas Cage. And there was this one movie he did with Elijah Wood that I'm forgetting the name of, but I remember liking that one a lot too. Long Legs. Okay, that's a movie I got to add to the reaction list. Long Legs. Because I've been hearing great things about it, because I know it has like the actress that was in the movie It Follows. Because It Follows was great. But he says, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but have you ever considered an IQ test or autism screening? You seem very intelligent and it might offer some interesting insights. I mean, the thing is, in 2017, I took an autism test and it came back as negative. And now I don't know. Maybe there's something else going on with me, but I just hate that the whole, and I always said, don't talk about politics, but I will say, if America was like Canada, where we had free healthcare and I could just start seeing a therapist, start seeing doctors, then let's just say it would help a shit ton of people. And I'm going to end that discussion right then and there because I don't want to dive deeper into that. But the thing that I've realized is, and of course, assholes would say no shit to this, but my attention span has gotten so much shorter, even just in the last 2 or 3 years. But in some ways, whenever those brand new episodes of The Penguin come out, like for example, like those where HBO does the amazing quality 1-hour TV shows, no commercials, it makes them feel so much longer than they truly are, and it's great. You know, that's why movie theaters are so great, because you don't have any distractions. You have no choice but to go there and just watch it. Same thing with why vinyl records are amazing. There's nothing to distract you. You just put the damn record on and you just absorb the music that you're hearing. The Last Sandwich. Yes, I made a video about that Last Sandwich. It says, do you think that you were called gifted or people made the mistake of prejudging you and not giving you the help you needed? Yes. Because that's like the real thing, is like the whole gifted kid syndrome, where everything just came so easy to me in school. And they thought, well, he's so smart, he doesn't need any help with anything else, we're going to leave him alone. But then all the things that everyone else started doing, automatically, it took for fucking ever for me. That's why all of a sudden, when there were tests in high school that I started failing, it's because I was so used to just winging it, going in, like doing the bare minimum studying, then walking in there and then just getting an 80 or a 90. But Last Sandwich, no, you do bring up an interesting point, though, because I'm going to send the link to a video I made because talking about that very subject, because I thought I was the only person that was like that. And I thought people would say, oh, you're so smart, you can figure it out, you're so smart. But clearly I'm not, because if I was smart, I would have already been living I would have been able to buy my own house. If I was smart, I would have already found a way to make a full-time income on YouTube. All right. Last Sandwich. I'm gonna, this video right here. It's this one that I made. But yeah, Topi, I agree. I agree with you, Topi. Well, it's not that they let me drown. It's just I didn't know. I just thought I was crazy because, you know, it's like that saying, you don't know what you don't know. Said, sorry if my name offended you. It's like, typically whenever I see people with the I word, they end up just being extremely aggressive douchebags. So I'm glad that you're not one of those. Exactly. The problem is, yes, psychiatrists can help, but it's not a miracle cure, but they absolutely can give you guidance towards making the improvements that you do need, because they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it for you. You know, really, I look at therapy, and I used to be in therapy in 2017, but then, and I could feel like, I liked talking to the guy about this stuff in my brain, but that was a few months before my mom, because I was still covered under my mom's health insurance, and then it was getting even just the regular co-pays to visit, like just being able to having to pay $40 per visit with insurance covering it. My mom couldn't handle it anymore, so she just stopped. Jimmy Wilson, I already answered that question, and just by looking at me, you could already tell the answer to that. But talking about exercise and working out is a slippery slope, because it just turns into a bunch of people judging you, and I hope you're not one of those aggressive people. No, but the thing is, vegetarian, I would disagree with that, because when you say therapy definitely isn't worth paying for, I mean, there's plenty of people that say therapy completely saved them, and I could probably be one of those people too. You're not? Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Exactly, Efren, Corona. You hit the nail on the head. You're saying some people do need therapy. It's that people shouldn't expect it to solve all your issues. Bingo. Bingo. And it's having those expectations. I would just say having expectations in general could be the cause for so many problems. Just having the expectations. I mean, I know I suffer from having too many expectations. Really, it's more like you just have to keep failing and then learn from it. That's how it should be. It's like you try something, and if it works, that's great, keep going. And if it doesn't, well, at least you know that it didn't work. At least you know, like, it's like what Thomas Edison says. He said something like, it's not that I failed, I just tried 10,000 different things that didn't work, or something along those lines. Exactly, Topi, 100%. People need to realize that therapy won't get them a job or a girlfriend. Therapy won't bend the universe in your favor. It can help you to get you on a better mental path. Well said. Very well said. Exactly, Jonathan. Life is trial and error. Yes, I agree. I agree. Yeah, Jonathan says, personally, I found therapy useless, but clearly helps for some people. Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Therapy gives you the tools, but you have to use them. Yes. Let me just say, though, thank goodness I don't live in this, even though I love the music from the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, and I always say I would love to time travel back to the 80s. If I had my mental problems that I had in the 80s, I would be fucked. Jimmy says, are you happy with your life? Well, that depends, because it's all about perspective. Because really, when you learn to be grateful for the small things instead of complaining about the things you wish you had, if you spend your energy just being happy for what you do have, that gets you so much farther on along the path to getting what you actually do want in your life, rather than just sitting and moping around like I did from, through the majority of my 20s, where I was like, this isn't or like this video only got 100 views, now I feel like shit, or like this person didn't, or it's like, oh, this person rejected me, so now I feel like shit, instead of just having the emotional reactions to everything in life, at least from what works for me. It's just so much better to just be grateful for what you have, no matter how small, and use that great gratitude to give you energy towards working on what you do want, which is, for me, just YouTube. Like, for 5 months, I didn't have this laptop. And it sucked even more when Hertz repossessed the car unfairly, even though I already paid for them on time, but that's all been resolved now because they unsuspended my account and I can start driving for Uber again. But I'm kind of hesitating about that a little bit, because if I do that, then I'm pretty much going to be breaking even and not saving any money. Whereas if I really double down, really go for it on YouTube, then, whereas if I go back to the path I was on before, I never would know what would happen with YouTube if I just stopped, because really the sign I saw to keep going with this truly was I wasn't uploading anything. I wasn't making any videos for a while. Maybe it was like only doing a couple of videos per month. But even when I had just my phone, I thought, you know what? Why don't I start live streaming on my phone? And I did that for about a week. And that first one I did, the one where I was trimming my beard after not shaving, after not shaving for a week. After not doing it for a week, I'm sorry, after not live streaming for a while, immediately, I was getting up to 30 and then 40 views. Like, okay, I take that as the sign from the universe. I got to double down on this, because I keep saying YouTube is what I want to do with my life, and yet the actions weren't showing it. Now the actions are showing it. I mean, I got my laptop back October 1st, and this is my 5th day in a row live streaming. Bai says, would going back to school and building a career be something you recommend to your younger self? Absolutely not. Because you're just part of the system, part of the rat race, where all you're doing is you're just going to end up being in debt forever. And college is only good. I mean, we already had this discussion on previous live streams, but in my opinion, and of course, important to say, only my opinion, is that college is only good for something that actually requires it. Like if you want to be a doctor, if you want to be a lawyer, or things of that nature. But I feel like anything else, or if you want to be a teacher, but anything else after that, it's like, for me, it's pointless. But really, the only thing I regret about leaving the Art Institute, but at the same time, it wasn't too much of a regret, because I wasn't very social to begin with back then, especially back then in 2013, 2014, it's the social aspect, just being able to, like, I enjoyed meeting people that were my age. We all like the same things. And, we had dorms. Well, they didn't have dorms. There was an apartment that the college would rent out, and you would just go there. And so I had roommates, and, we just did more of what I was doing here, just, fully wanting to be on YouTube for a living. Jimmy Wilson says, when it comes to girls' looks or personality, Well, I would say, and I got to be very, 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 very careful about how I answer this, because for me, I feel like when it comes to romantic partners, physical attraction can be how you meet someone. And you think, oh wow, that girl's really pretty. I want to introduce myself. But if her personality sucks, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter how gorgeous or pretty or hot she is, because I feel like looks can only get you so far. Because if you're not great socially, if you're not like Amber Heard, textbook example. I'm so glad that Johnny Depp won that trial, because now we have a concrete, pure example to point to. Look at Amber Heard. Efren, yeah, he said, I hate schools like the Art Institute because they're not really schools. Well, yeah, the Art Institute was a private institution, and I was there. And it's because that's all I wanted was music. You know, because I thought I wanted to work in a recording studio, but then I learned I wanted to be the person making the music instead of the person, working with all the knobs and the mixing desk and stuff. And it didn't help the fact that the professor that we did have always would get his ego was so huge, he would just yell and scream and yell at people, like for not knowing what you wanted. I mean, if you had to ask him a question, he would say, it's in the book. It's like, well, I don't understand what the book is telling me. Can you please elaborate further? It had this whole like high horse mentality of, how come you don't know this already? How come you don't already know this? Like, well, that's why I'm here, aren't I? And add that to the fact that the cost of tuition was $87,000 for 4 years. And I was only there for 8 months before I learned about the scam that it truly was. And so I quit. And this is the greatest moment was I remember waking up my mom at 4 a.m. sobbing, saying, I don't want to go to the Art Institute anymore. I hate it. I want to quit. And I thought she was going to be really mad at me. But instead, she was she was extremely supportive, gave me a great big hug and said, Jaron, remember, fuck. The choking up just snuck up on me out of nowhere, like Batman doing a silent takedown in Arkham Asylum. Said, she would always say, Jaron, don't worry. I'm always here. I'm always here to defend you. Don't worry about what those other fuckers think about you. And because the thing is, my mom, or was my parents, or the ones that I related to the most, and I'm really thankful for that, because I know that there's people that didn't get along with their parents, or unfortunately there are parents out there that would treat their children like complete and utter shit. So I just have to be grateful that the time I had with my dad and the time I had with my mom when she was still lucid was like, that's the thing. Like, I had a great childhood with great parents, and sometimes it's like, I feel like it's the opposite direction that some people go through, where they had a horrible childhood, but then they have an amazing life when they become an adult. Whereas me, it almost feels like the opposite, but now I felt like that time when I felt like, oh, my adult life sucks, or adulthood, that's what the word I was looking for, where adulthood sucks. That's when all of a sudden everything starts, I can feel myself like getting back up, because it's kind of like what Rocky says in Rocky Balboa, doesn't matter how many times you get knocked down, what matters is, do you get back up? Well, Jimmy, I mean, the thing is, it, it's like you, and the thing is, it's not like you can boil everything down to looks or personality. It's all about just meeting the right person. That's all it is. It's just, it's not like you can have a template. And I'm the last fucking person that should ever be even talking about this subject. But it's just from how I see things. Anyway, Jimmy, that whole subject is a very, very, very slippery slope, and I'm already kind of regretting even answering it. You know what? I should really change the name, the title of this stream. I don't know. If I leave it on just chatting, I'm not sure. But if I call it just chatting and while waiting for Bad Blood to begin, I don't know. Hey, Mo gave a super chat for 99 cents. Thank you, Mo. Exactly, Efren. Proper university provides everything you need: internships, career fairs, networking, life guidance. Art Institute doesn't do that. Yeah. Well, yeah, Art Institute was private. I should try lucid dreaming. Yeah, I mean, I've heard of it. I've just never taken the steps to get into it. Topi, yes, art school is a waste of time when you can teach yourself. Yeah, exactly. Vegetarian says, yes, art university, getting you ready for your life as a barista. Yeah. But I feel like having any kind of arts programs is very important in school. Andy Edwards is a good channel. Hey, RO2, $2 in super chat. Thank you so much. Andy Edwards is a good channel where he talks about music and stuff like this. You're going to get the new piano. I remember you telling me about that, getting the new piano. Art comes from within. Yes. Yes. Andy Edwards. I see. He jokes about being the British Rick Beato. Oh, okay. Yeah, I love Rick Beato. And I just love how he's able to, how great of an interviewer he is. Like a lot of my heroes, he got to talk to Steve Vai, Joe Satriani, Paul Gilbert. He got to speak to Chris Novoselic and Kim Thiel and all those people. And I love how we get it in this 4K quality where we get to see these amazing musicians get to talk about, you know, their philosophies when it comes to music, and that it's recorded on YouTube for the future. Like hundreds of years from now, people will still be looking at Rick Beato's interviews with those legends like ancient artifacts. Beato can be narrow-minded at times, but he's getting too much hate lately. The hate for him is... What hate? I'm not... Thankfully, my algorithm doesn't show me people who hate Rick Beato. Because if anything, Rick Beato is doing an amazing service for all musicians. Your algorithm must think you hate him. It's been getting loads of videos like that the last few weeks and months. Wow. Yeah. Yep, Steven Spielberg went to Long Beach State, Kathleen Kennedy, San Diego State, George Lucas went to USC. Oh, Jonathan says it's mostly young people calling him a boomer. But the thing is, if they just took their energy instead of like complaining to him, why don't you take the part that resonates and leave the rest that doesn't? I mean, yeah, because Rick Beato is a boomer. So yeah, like you call like people younger than me trying to call him out, what a boomer. It's like, yeah, no shit. And move on. Jimmy Vincent, I am not doing a fucking hot tub stream. Yeah, using it as an insult is just weird. It's like, I mean, I'm guilty of that too, because I would say, you fucking Gen Z people, you don't know what you don't understand. And it's like, this is really what the whole meditative side of me has really changed about me for the better, is that I don't really want to. Now, I still judge, okay? Like, I feel like, in my opinion, Diddy should have a regularly scheduled nonstop getting hit in the balls once per hour forever. And, you know, like, of course, we should judge horrible monsters like Diddy, but at the same time, just because but at the same time, there's like people you see every day where you have disagreements, instead of attacking because you disagree with someone, ask them, why does this thing work for you? What makes you like it? You know, learning about the other perspective instead of trying to fight fire with fire. And it's so crazy that new lawyer with the 120 cases against Diddy, I find it so crazy that he's from Houston, where I am. Bai says, do you feel that society places too much value on success and achievement? Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Because I remember watching an old video from Gary Vee where he was giving some public speaking event or something, and he said, if you are a teacher and you are completely happy with your life, then why the fuck should anyone judge that? Yeah, hot tubs are just so dirty. I wouldn't even want to deal with it. I've never been in one. And especially after hearing about horror stories dealing with people just fucking in them, and then that leftover human juice just starts infecting the surface of the tub. I don't want to. Yeah, never. No. Nuh-uh. Yes, public hot tubs do need to be cleaned out twice daily, bare minimum. I agree with that. I agree. People project their fears of not succeeding onto others, so they make your life their business. I agree. And they piss and fart and shit in a hot tub. Exactly. I do not want to get involved with any of that. I don't know. There's just let's see. Yes, some people don't even wash their own ass. Exactly. And I wish that we had that every household in America could just have a bidet as standard. Why is it that bidets are not available like everywhere in America? The first time I tried it, it's like, oh wow. It's like, I'm not as itchy. I feel so much cleaner. Because it reminds me of, I don't know if you guys are Conan O'Brien fans, but he's got this one hilarious guy, Jordan Schlansky, who's one of his producers, and the two of them were on a train trip to Italy. And I remember Jordan was talking about how, like, Jordan is just completely 100% like dry humor, Like Jordan is just if you've never seen Jordan Schlansky, you gotta see him. He is so like the videos, the sketches that Conan does with him are just pure gold. But anyways, he said a perfect example, the argument for a bidet is if I had shit on my arm right here, would I just take a piece of dry toilet paper and just wipe it off like that? No, you would wash it. Sprunkman, you're funny. OnlyFans win. I refuse. Man, I know you're joking, but God, that thing is just so dangerous for people's minds. But yes. Nah, oh come on, Jimmy. You sweat in a jar and sell the jar. Jesus Christ. God. Like, God damn, that almost made me want to throw up. Jesus. You guys are fucking funny. Give me your OnlyFans link. I'll just say, if I, for whatever stupid reason, end up being on OnlyFans, then you know something horrible must have gone wrong. Sky, this chat is starting to get unhinged, and it's kind of scaring me. Therapy is not for low T men, Jimmy. Therapy can be for anybody. I hope you're joking when you said that. The thing is, I actually know Jimmy or Vincent or... Yeah, what do I call you? Do I call you Jimmy or do I call you Vincent? Because, yeah, we went to school. I remember him and me, we were in the same orchestra class. Jonathan says if we all did testosterone tests, we'd probably be surprised at what levels we are at. Yeah. Low T men can't see that it's rage bait, though. When you say what do you mean by rage bait? You mean, if you mean like if someone is just, all they're doing is just venting to a therapist, yeah, like venting is only beneficial if you calm down afterwards and actually have a plan after that. Yeah, I've heard great things about saunas. Never got to try one. You can just say Jimmy. All right. Do you still have that, like, that dark green? I don't know if it was green or if it was gray. I remember you had like an Ibanez guitar when we were in orchestra class. I remember that. It was like some kind of Ibanez RG. Do you still have that? Hang on, I'm gonna see if I can find it. Ibanez RG 2007 I believe is when ones that were like that. Because I remember, yes. Or was it that? I don't know. Oh, you don't have it? Oh man, that sucks. Because I think the one that you had used to look something. Let me lower my screen here. Didn't it used to look something like this? Like something with that was gray with like a satin finish? Or maybe there's a RG gray satin. RG5EX1. Yeah. Had to sell it because the struggle. Oh, believe me, I know that. Yeah. Yeah. Because I pretty much I love Ibanez because I love Paul Gilbert and Steve Vai and Joe Satriani. Man, that sucks, Jimmy. Because I remember when it came to the when it came to selling guitars. I mean, I know because I went through that same struggle as well during the pandemic, having to get rid of my guitar collection one by one. And I thought that I would never get through that emotional pain. What was the guitar that Drake had? I don't even. I think he just played a Stratocaster. Hang on, Drake Bell, Drake and Josh guitar. Let's take a look. Yeah, that was just a black Stratocaster. Yeah, he just played Strats. But my favorite Ibanez guitar, I owned it, and let's see, I think it was called the Iron Label S Series. Yes, or it was like a hard tell. The one that I used to have was it pretty much kind of looked like this, except this was it's still in production, but mine was like a 6-string version of this, and it was great. I loved it. Had active Fishman pickups. It was amazing. Yeah, this blue one is kind of cool too. I mean, those S-Series guitars are so damn comfortable because they're extremely thin. Like, if you take a look at it, like, you could just play it all day, and it felt great. Like, if there was, like, a side view of it. Yeah, like, you can kind of see it from here. You can see how thin they really are. Just very light, very comfortable. Sky says, what is your GOAT guitar brand in your opinion? Well, for me, that would be Charvel. Charvel was the one that started it all, like making guitars easier to play for like faster styles of rock and metal. Because they were originally called the hot rod guitar. Because what they did was they took like their Fender Stratocasters and they would just like make the neck thinner, make it more comfortable. They would take the gloss finish off the neck, so it would be in like put it with oil finish. It was so much smoother. But I used to have a guitar like this, except mine was orange. This is probably my favorite guitar I ever owned. I loved it so much. But I also like the star shape too, which is very cool. Ones that look like that. Because if you look at their custom paint jobs that they had in the 80s, they were really cool. Like, they would do stuff like that. They would also use different exotic woods like that. That was really cool. That was really nice. And then they would do stuff like this, where they would have the dots on the fretboard matching the pickups. Yeah, I love Charvel. This one's really nice too. Got the nice maple top on it. Oh, now that's badass. You're taking it and you're only filling it purple with just the wood grain. I believe this is called like a sandblasted ash finish with the purple pickups. Oh, man. Oh, that's so fucking cool. I would want to have one like that. Dandon says you need to start making some TikToks. Well, my problem with TikTok is they take 80% of the revenue. So you only keep 20%, whereas YouTube, you get 70%, Twitch, you get 50%. I don't want to put in all of that effort on TikTok only to get 20% of the revenue from it. I just feel like it's not very smart financially. DuckDuckGo. Well, yeah, this is the thing, is that way, like all those ads and cookies and whatever it is, they don't track you. But this is still Google Chrome, and this is just a third-party search engine over here. Because I've noticed, like using this, combining it with ad blockers, it makes surfing the internet so much better. But at the same time, though, I really only use YouTube or Musician's Friend or look at stuff on Sweetwater, to be fair, though. TikTok is better for exposure to bring them over to YouTube. I see. So YouTube search results are so awful now. Yeah, I agree. I just feel like on TikTok, though, I would be getting the wrong, even more of the audience of all those fucking Manosphere people, even more so. Which, I don't know. I don't know. TikTok is toxic, but not as toxic as Instagram. Mo says, did I eat? No, I haven't. Oh man, I really need a different banner because that one is so old. But to be fair though, everything in this banner represents what I want to have. Like gaming coverage, let's plays, guitars, comic book movie coverage. But yeah, I had this banner done, I believe in 2015 or 2016. You had to make a Twitter account to DM someone and you saw nothing but fights on a freshly made account. Good gravy. And that's why I try to avoid Twitter like the plague. Even more so, especially since they changed their name to one letter, which is so damn stupid. Like, that's what, like, the two stupidest things that I remember seeing was seeing Twitter and HBO Max change, because I thought HBO Max changing their name to just Max was stupid, because HBO Max, brand identity, everyone knew exactly what the hell you were talking about when you said HBO Max, and then you change it to Max, like up just someone's name, like. But yeah, because I wish they would go back to HBO Max. It was really dumb. But I think they said it's because ever since Discovery bought Warner Brothers and they've been putting more Discovery shows on there, they said that they didn't want having that on the same service lower the name, or they didn't want it to diminish the quality of the HBO name or whatever, but whatever, just call it HBO Max again. Half the site is just ads for garbage. Yeah, I remember when Twitter used to be fun. You know, people would just put in some jokes in there and you could use that to keep up with whatever was going on in gaming, but now it's just I just hate what it turned into. I mean, if you have an ad blocker, then yeah, you wouldn't get any ads. That's exactly why I don't, why YouTube Premium is the only thing I pay for. Because when me and my aunt went to watch YouTube on the TV, we don't have anything. YouTube wants to banish ad blockers. Yeah, fuck that shit. Like, it's none of their business if I have an ad blocker on. Because they already make plenty enough money without the people that use ad blockers. Well, YouTube Premium, the thing I like about it is that it supports you actually, if you have YouTube Premium and you're watching somebody, like for example, Jonathan, you watching me, I get more revenue from viewers with YouTube Premium. It's there as a way to support the creators. All right. But, you know, advertisements are how I make my living. Exactly, Efren. YouTube is a hosting service. You're not a content creator. You don't owe it anything. You're giving it free content, which is why it pisses me off when people say, why is it, like, especially on some videos that might be controversial or whatever, they'll say, why are you monetizing it? You're supporting this thing or blah, 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 blah. Well, the thing is, YouTube is going to be running ads anyway on the videos, so I might as well be able to use that as my source of living. Jimmy, I can't do 10 push-ups over here. Not over here. If I... God damn it, man. See, I can't even take it and... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah. All right, I fucking did it. I don't know if you were able to see it, but that's... I can't have the camera angle over there. I don't know if the camera could see it, but that was my first time doing push-ups in, I think, I don't know how long, 6 months? They weren't proper form. Well, I don't know what the goddamn proper form is. Because my real problem is my posture, because I have that whole, like, where my neck and head are tilted forward. Jimmy says, your form needs work and your chest didn't touch the ground, but I'll take it. All right, now I'm starting to get hungry. I guess I'll just have some spaghetti right now. So, yeah, you guys in the chat room that are wondering where... Or, hang on. All right, I'm going to go make lunch. And it shouldn't be too long because I'm just putting stuff in the microwave. All right, it's in the microwave. But the thing that I've learned when it comes to reheating spaghetti in the microwave with the marinara sauce is you got to make sure that you stir it. Man, all of a sudden I'm getting colder. Get a pull-up bar. I mean, I've seen those, but it just, here's the thing. Because I live in a rental place, it really wouldn't work here because this door, I don't know if you could see it, like the door here is a sliding door. So, and this is the only door we have in the place. It's just like one of these. That's how the door works. Because I've seen what you're talking about. I've seen those pull-up bars that you can attach to a door frame. When's the last time it rained? Last time it rained, it was, I don't know. Maybe like a couple weeks ago, something like that. I'm not sure. All right, I gotta stir it. All right. Rained on Friday, 40-degree temperature outside. You had to run for 4 miles in it. Hello. I might be a bacon. That's a good name. When's the last time I ran? Years, probably. Well, okay, no, not years, because technically I'm running when I would play basketball, but that was like a year ago, more than a year ago. I know, you're saying fix that. Running once a week. B Bank says, you look good, man. I like your mustache. Thanks. You're probably one of the very few people that even mention my mustache because of my half Asian DNA. A mustache is the only facial hair I can actually grow. Really, this is like 1 week of not shaving, but then I just put the trimmer and put it to, just the trimmer with no guard and did this last night because I just feel like, I don't know, I would be more accepted if I was closer to clean shaven. All right, I've got spaghetti now. Made sure I got some napkins. Got my sparkling water so I can eat. If any of you guys have HBO Max, you need to be watching The Penguin. Even if you're not a fan of like DC or superheroes or whatever, The Penguin is just an amazing mob show, and that's probably going to be, and it's some of Colin Farrell's greatest work. But I want to give an extra shout out to Kristen Milioti, the woman who plays Sophia Falcone. She is phenomenal too. She is just fucking terrifying. And it's funny because she was also Leonardo DiCaprio's first wife in The Wolf of Wall Street, in that Scorsese movie. So that's her. So pretty much the woman that Leo was with before Margot Robbie in that movie. But yeah, The Penguin. You got to be watching it. Even people who don't like comic book shows are liking The Penguin. Because remember, it's HBO. It's not like what Dave Chappelle says. If it's not HBO, then it's just... Let me try doing my impression of him. If it's not HBO, it's just regular ass TV. What did the five fingers say to the face? Gotcha, bitch! I gotta work on my Dave Chappelle impression. Well, the meatballs are not that big. They're kind of like average size. They're like this. Like, they're not really... God, they're not really not that big. They're just frozen meatballs from Target. Fun fact, I cannot stand Filipino spaghetti. Filipino style spaghetti is sweeter. They use hot dogs in it. I'm not a fan. And my aunt calls me crazy for not liking it, but it's a thing over there. I believe there's a Filipino fast food chain called Jollibee where they make really good fried chicken, but they also sell that Filipino style spaghetti. I think the sauce that they use for Filipino spaghetti, I think they call it like banana ketchup or something like that. Jonathan, I wish I was like you. You said maybe I'm weird, but I don't like food that much. There's some stuff I really like, but usually I find eating to be something I have to do. Yeah. Malik says, I never forget to eat. I need to work on a diet, though. I'll do it tomorrow. You know, there was something that Duff McKagan said where he says, you know that music is the thing you want to do in your life. If all of a sudden you couldn't play any more instruments, you couldn't sing anymore, how would you feel? And if your response to that is you instantly feel like you want to have a fucking panic attack, that's how you know music is what you're supposed to be doing. I heard him say that on a podcast, and I just said, that is so brilliant. I'm going to live by that. Wasn't until I really started playing bass with Cobra Strike when I really got into learning more about Duff McKagan, because of course Slash is when my top 5 guitar heroes, but Duff McKagan, because he's the bass player. I mean, I knew who he was. I mean, I know he's cool. I know he's a nice guy, but I just never really paid much attention to him till recently. And now, you know, he's another one of my heroes there. But the thing is, Duff McKagan also is an advocate for mental health awareness. And he actually did a podcast. And if it was a podcast, a conversation, it was him talking to Chris Cornell's daughter. Because there was a time before, I believe, when Chris and Duff were neighbors, and both their wives were pregnant at the same time. So that was really nice to see. That was a nice conversation the two of them had. And Chris's daughter is just way more wise than I was when I was, I think in that interview, she was like 16 or 17 or something like that. Because my biggest mystery when it comes to the guitar is just trying to figure out what to do when it comes to like for improvising. It makes me feel like an idiot because, I mean, all I do is like, well, I guess what people would call noodling. I'm just sitting down just playing whatever, instead of actually having more structure to it. Having some more structure. And marinara sauce is always so messy to deal with. Is it because he said, I'm probably too weird. I almost learn any concrete song. I just play by feel. I mean, that's how I was doing it, was playing by feel. But so far, that hasn't been really working for me. But actually, you know what, B-Bank? Let me send you the link to the best guitar playing I've ever done. This is the best guitar playing I've ever done in my life, B-Bank. And I'll put the link here so you guys can watch it or save it for later. It was an instrumental cover of Love Gun by Kiss because nobody knew the lyrics for it. And I wasn't even singing at that by that time anyway. But yeah, that's when I because I've had two Jackson soloists, and I adore those guitars because Strat is already very comfortable. Then they, excuse me, make the soloist even more comfortable. Hey, Chris says, "Hey, dude, been a while. You're looking great." Oh, thanks. I'm just eating. Well, I don't know if 422 can be called lunch, but I haven't eaten anything today. But so my plan, guys, is I'm going to be doing a live watch along of the WWE Bad Blood live event, because I have to remember they're not called pay-per-views anymore. It's just called live event because it's streaming on Peacock. So, but of course, keep in mind you cannot show them, but I've gotten like multiple people telling me you should do a live watch along of Bad Blood when it happens. So I'm going to be here for that. May have said this before, but you look like Kirk Hammett. Well, I mean, some other people have told me that. I mean, well, me and Kirk Hammett were both half white, half Filipino. So there's that. Also, how the hell is Kirk Hammett 62 years old? He doesn't look it. I would say out of the Metallica members, Kirk and Rob Trujillo have aged the best. They're also the only ones left in the band with long hair. Hetfield aging more, yeah. But I like that he still that he went back to having the same mustache he had. The same mustache he had during the Black Album era. But I remember there was that time in like 2019 when James started to grow his hair back out. And the funny thing is, James Hetfield's hair, when he was when he was having longer hair in 2019, his hair thickness is the exact same as mine. I would say if you look up Paul Gilbert, when he recently had long hair, like if you look at Paul Gilbert, Rick Beato, Paul Gilbert's hair right now in his mid 50s is like where my hair is at right now. That's why I need Nutrafol sooner rather than later. But Jesus, it's $80 a month because I refuse to take minoxidil or finasteride because I've only heard horror stories when it comes to the side effects for that. All right, I'm done. Ugh. All right. Yeah, Ringo Starr being in his 80s. Yeah, that's nuts. Ringo is 84. McCartney, yeah, he's around the same age. Yeah. Bunch of old heads that don't look their age. Yeah. All of a sudden, I like started sneezing. Now I've got all this fucking mucus in my throat. Maybe they drink vampire blood. They look 10 years younger, yeah. Uh-oh, Malik had a UPS pickup and decided to just put it on the porch. It's not there anymore. Damn. Damn, that really sucks. I mean, yeah, I've heard of DHT blockers, but if that uses anything, I don't want to deal with it. Like, the only thing I trust is Nutrafol because it's the only thing I've seen that's 100% drug-free. Yeah, exactly. Keanu Reeves probably, like, gets deliveries of vampire blood. Like, how the hell is he 61? That's the thing is, before, even actors, when they would turn in their actors, musicians, when they would be in their 60s, they would always look so much older. Because to me, when I was a kid, someone who was 60 looked how we would think someone who's in their late 70s or 80s would be today. But I mean, I remember watching a Vsauce video said that was called "Did People Used to Look Older?" And that perfectly addressed everything about that subject. Jonathan says presidents age faster. Well, yeah, of course. It's all the fucking stress, of course. I'm pretty sure all the stress that I went through probably aged me a little bit because I do have some white hair. Like I've noticed some hairs here turning white. I even have like a hair on my arm or just one here that turned white, and it's turning white along like the sideburns here. Yeah. Look like they age 20 years and 8 by the time they leave. Yeah, that's what happens. And then there's some people who get white hair really early. Like I think Chris Pine started to get, his hair started turning gray. Like, how old is Chris Pine? Because I remember like 5 or 6 years ago, he was already getting gray hair and getting a gray beard. How old is he? Yeah, he's 44. Yeah. That's a bit strange to me. You had some gray hairs around your temples a few years ago, and then it went away randomly, huh? Yeah, the stress stuff puts a toll on your physical health. I mean, I truly feel like if my hair declining into the current state it's in right now, I think this all I'm pretty sure that it's that stress from being homeless. I'm pretty sure it has a lot to do with that. Because if you look at me from like 2018, 2019, but I think it got this way, like this like level of thinness that it's at when you look at my individual strands here. I feel like it got this way after I shaved my head. Like when you see me that looks bald in the thumbnails, that's not a Photoshop. That's when I shaved my head in 2020 because I thought, well, you know what? I want to get a hair at that time. I thought, you know what? I want to get a haircut. I've never shaved my head before. I want to know what it's, if there was ever a time to know what it was like, April 2020 was a perfect time to do it. So I did it. And then when my hair grew back, it grew back like this to this state where, and it's never been the same. So some ways I kind of really regret that. Because if you take a look at a photo of me the day before I shaved my head, like it was so much thicker, but I don't know how it works because of course I'm not a dermatologist. My dad started going gray in his 40s. Dad started having gray hair at 19, and then by the time he was 36, he was fully gray. Just don't, yeah. Genetics play a good bit. Mental health, physical activity, yep. All of those things affect the aging process, yeah. Because that's why I feel like 60-year-olds in 2024 look so much younger than 60-year-olds. And I mean, for example, like Winona Ryder, like she is, I don't know, like 52, 53. She still looks like she's 40 something. Yeah, I wonder how much alcohol affects it. That's why that's why I don't drink alcohol nearly as much as I used to. During that time when 2020, I was like after the lockdown and some places were opening up, I was just drinking almost every day. Or not every day, but I would say going in there, having 2 drinks, and then someone would buy a drink for me. And I'm just staying conscious because my dad used to be an alcoholic, but he got sober before I was born. Like my dad, I've never seen my dad drunk. Like we never had alcohol in the fridge. So, because my dad said the thing that made him stop drinking was he was drunk and dry. I don't know if he was drunk driving or he just was, or he was telling me he was just driving and then he just crashed. And then he said, he swear he was hallucinating. And he said, because he was driving a Volkswagen Rabbit at the time. I believe this was the early 80s. So he would probably be in his 30s. And he said that he remembers crashing and you could only choose 2 things. He said you could choose to crash off the hill or go in a river. So he ended up being crashing into the river. And he said he saw Jesus open the door, let him out, bring him back to shore, and he told him, "This is your sign to stop drinking, or at the very least, slow way the fuck down." So if I ever did see my dad drink alcohol, it would be like, for example, at the grocery stores, like when they would give a free sample of wine, he would just say that. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, that wine's not that bad. But because my dad was already obese, so he was over 500 pounds. So if he was drinking a lot, then that would have been it. Then he probably would have passed away even sooner than he did. You see Budweiser everywhere in American stuff. Yeah, I think Budweiser is probably like the biggest beer company or brewery in America. But at the same time, they also own different stuff. But for me, like, I'm not picky. If I do decide to drink, I'm really not that picky. Because I feel like, because I'm such a lightweight anyway, I don't really get to take enough time to say, ooh, what are these notes like? What am I tasting in here? Rusty Shackleford is saying, dude, great stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're here. Happy you're enjoying it. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just, I started sneezing like while eating the spaghetti, so I really hope it's not the beginning of an allergy attack. But, that's why I've got Captain Kleenex on standby. Or maybe it's because I haven't trimmed my nose hair in like a week. Probably is that. Went down the wrong way, I think, yeah. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, Dan says I don't drink anymore. Had issues being able to stop after I start. However, favorite beer is Corona with a lime. Yeah. Nothing like a good spaghetti eating stream. How the hell has it already been 3 hours and 15 minutes? It does not feel like 3 hours. Yeah, because I'd imagine Corona would be best on tap, but that's the thing, is like when you're a kid and you were, at least, I don't know, but at least for me, I was able to go through my entire childhood without drinking alcohol, so kind of puts that into perspective a little bit. Like, that's why now it's like, it's just an occasional thing every once in a while. Yuka says, I'm only 132 pounds, thus I cannot drink huge quantities of alcohol. I mean, yeah, I'm kind of in a similar boat. I guess I am what you would call probably skinny fat, because you look at my arms and they're just as massive as SpongeBob's, but I've got a big stomach, or at least big in proportion to what the rest of my limbs are like. Because I used to have to, like, when I was on antidepressants, I was wearing size 34 pants, and now I'm wearing like 32. But even then, I didn't even need to be wearing 34 at that time, because 32, because I thought for whatever reason the baggier your clothes were, the better, so you had more room. And so I was just wearing 34 and then taking a belt and wearing that and putting it all the way down to the last hole. Corona's only bottle or can. Oh, you know what? I forgot about that. That Corona is not on tap. It's funny. It's funny, Dan, because my aunt hates Corona. She just doesn't like. She only drinks like Coors Light or just a standard. My nose is bothering me. You know what? Fuck it. Taking Allegra before bad shit happens. All right, took my allergy pills, so that'll take about an hour to kick in. Some people say you should try nasal sprays. No, I've tried nasal sprays before, and I hated how they would always get stuck. Like, you could taste them in the back of your throat, and it would take hours for that nasty ass bitter taste to go away. So ever since then, I've just been sticking to just taking and not even Claritin, just the generic Claritin. I mean, I prefer, like, when I have the budget, when I have the budget for it, I'd prefer to just get like the local Houston brands for beer. Like, I really love Carbach. That's like a local brewery here in Houston, and it's great. I love Carbach. Ah, man. Oh, fuck. Well, now it's starting. Jonathan, you should see my dad. When he sneezed, he would make the fucking roof rattle. I sounded like a Wookiee. I gotta remember the mute button. Mute button on the Blue Yeti. Ah, fuck, here it comes. There we go, Dan, and remember the mute button. How loud do I have my volume? Oh, I think you were talking to Dan, didn't you? Now it's a race to see if I could hit the mute button fast enough. Alright, now I better bring the trash bag over here. Alright, I got my trash bags, got Captain Kleenex on standby. Fuck. Oh god. Oh god, here it goes. Ah. Oh boy. Only on 20, but it's on my TV, so Mofo Sneed is so loud neighbors can hear. Somebody's eye popped out of the socket. Israel, I already spent a couple minutes talking about my hair thinning. I will be on Nutrafol. It's the only one I trust. I don't want to take any prescriptions or drugs or any of those like minoxidil or stuff like that, because I've heard that stuff messes with your hormones, and I already got shit going on with me, so I don't even want to mess with it. It's either Nutrafol or get ready to become Dwayne Johnson. And I choose Nutrafol. Because, yeah. But I've been to barbers, you know, when I would get maintenance trims, like getting the ends trimmed, like especially on the sides, around the ear starts to get too long. And I would ask them, am I balding? And they would tell me, no, you're not. But still, since Nutrafol technically is not drug, it's like all natural ingredients with some extra vitamin D in there, it can only help. But the thing is, you gotta take Nutrafol. Looking up into it, you gotta take it once a day for 3 months. Yeah, he said this one guy, you know, can't grow facial hair, and he got one of the rollers with the needles. Yeah, that does not sound good to me. Jimmy Wilson, I already shaved my head, and I didn't like it. I didn't like how I looked. You can see, Jimmy, hang on. Let me show you this photo, all right? I look like Elmer fucking Fudd. Okay, here we go. Now I can show you. Oh, okay. All right, so here I am, right? Hang on, let me, This was me the day before I shaved my head, okay? You can see my hair was much thicker back then. And then, this was... Or actually, you know what? Let's watch this. This could be fun. I should probably upload this as a separate video.
Can you see me in the camera? Yes? Okay. Hello, everyone. It is me, Mr. Gaming Guitarist, and I'm going to be doing something that seems to be a trend these days, but I'm not joining a bandwagon. I just simply wanted... I was always curious, because I've always had... Well, I used to have, if you remember my old videos, like from...
So that was me in April of 2020, shaving my head for the first time.
Long hair. Now I have kind of medium hair. And now I'm going to give myself extremely short hair by buzzing it off. And I've never done that ever before in my life. So, and because all the fucking barbershops are closed, well, I have to just go ahead and do it. And then I'm going to take a broom and sweep this all the hair off the floor.
So yeah,
anyways,
that's this one.
Here I go. No turning back now, motherfucker.
That damn fly, always a pain in my ass.
That's fine.
See, what I realized at this time in 2020, what I should have done was I should have just taken the guard off. I don't even know why I had it, because that's the same trimmer that I used for my beard or facial hair. Or...
What? 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 That? Okay.
Yeah, that's the one mistake I learned. And the other thing I learned is that you go against the grain instead of trying to go with it.
Oh, I did not prepare good for this. I should have had a fucking mirror. Oh well, whatever.
But yeah, and my hair was never that thick ever again after I shaved my head from this time. But the thing is, I didn't do it all the way but then I'll show you the after photos when this is done. Must visit New York City.
This is the first time I've ever tried to cut my own hair before. So I literally have no fucking idea what I'm doing here. I'm just taking stuff off and seeing what I'm happy with. So,
yeah, because I haven't even uploaded this. I should upload this as a video. I don't know why I'm not... Oh, yeah, it's fine. I was thinking about putting it on the full screen. It would get a lot of views. Yeah, probably would. But I better make sure in the description and say this was in April 2020 during the pandemic. If I could go back in time, I'd say don't do it, but...
So what I've noticed is it's not really taking as much off as I thought it would be. Maybe what I have to do is just take off this comb and just fucking take everything off.
Exactly, Jared. That was what you were supposed to do. Take the damn guard off.
Just have to yank it. I think you just... Yep. You can just... like that. Whoops. Shit. Okay. So, let me go through my bag. I'm going to find...
yeah, this is my first time looking at my mom's house in a long time.
Try this one out. See what this does.
See, oh god, I hated that. Why did I insist on a guard?
There you go. Alright, so, time for round 2. Yep, that's doing something all right. Oh, whoops, I fucked up. There we go. All right, we are getting somewhere now. I can definitely feel this one cutting a lot more.
How old was I? This is 4 years ago, April 2020. Okay. Oh my god. This fly is bugging me, no pun intended. I should probably upload this later today. Oh, shit, it's 5 o'clock. Bad Blood is gonna start up soon.
It's getting to the point where I can feel like I'm actually cutting it now. And it's to the point where if I left it like this, it would look really fucking shitty. Like, I would look like a person that didn't know how he cut his own hair. I would look like a person that walked in for a 5-cent haircut. So now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take everything off now.
Well, Mo, Bad Blood is on Peacock.
Clip off, but it won't let me. Come on. Come on.
Alright, I don't want to sit through this whole thing.
It's a sign that I am a fucking idiot. Alright. Fuck it, maybe the scissors will work better just to cut some off the top. Alright, here we go. Like I said, don't know what I'm doing. So, alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm going to be bald like Homer Simpson. Or like a white Michael Jordan.
And my aunt was like screaming as I was doing this.
Go back, and if it doesn't, then I guess I'm going to be bald forever like fucking Bruce Willis.
Oh, shit. Man, the whole situation with Bruce Willis is pretty sad. Because if you didn't know, he has dementia and aphasia. So, that's people are wondering, why is he making all these shitty movies? What is he doing with his career? It's like, because he was trying to get as much money as he could for his family. Yeah, Willis is one of the good guys. You could do a watch party in a watch party on Discord and stream it to the voice channel if it's on Peacock.
I'm gonna save a shitload of money on shampoo.
And my hair was never the same after this. It turned into, when it grew back, it became the way you know it. Here.
Hey, I can't find a goddamn mirror. Yeah, then go get it. Here, let me hold it. In the meantime, it's gonna be interesting.
See, that tripod I had was for the flip video camera, and I don't know where it went. There's a setting to turn off on Google Chrome.
Yeah.
So the video and audio actually plays instead of a black screen for copyright purposes.
Oh, there we go.
Well, really, all I would do is it would have to I would just turn off the computer audio in OBS. Actually, yeah, that would be weird. Oh yeah, that's right. So the video would still be playing, but maybe the people in Discord could hear it.
What?
This was a clip with all the people talking about my hair thinning. I thought I would take a look back at when I shaved my head. So they could hear it and see it on Discord. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I don't think I spent this video actually shaving my head. Because I think I was just trying to cut it off, but then I stopped halfway through it.
I'm gonna take a much needed shower when I'm done with whatever the fuck I'm doing. Alright, so now we just need to get these fucking things off.
But I'm gonna have to change the title and the thumbnail to the Bad Blood one that I've got. So, come on, you stupid fly. My goodness. It's being such a little pain in my ass right now. Ah! Pretty much it was... I had it down to here. So yeah, that's what I did, and then eventually it became hang on, let me put the display. And it became this when I was done. And then I shared the process where I tried to start shaving it. And this was me not being able to finish it by myself. And this was the final result. Like I said, Elmer Fudd. And I know it's funny because I'm wearing a... I'm wearing a Bugs Bunny shirt while talking about Elmer Fudd. Well, Mo, capture to OBS. Mo, the thing is, no, the watch along is on YouTube. I cannot show it. Leave the mustache and I could play Dr. Eggman. Yeah. So let me go over here. And I'll just go back here. Okay. So, all right, I'm just going to hit stop recording. So, Dan, it says usually if you're on a streaming service and you put it in OBS or Discord, the screen would be black in the stream. Okay, hey Dan, and are you are you free to so I could talk to you about all this stuff on Discord? Yeah, CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre is happening. That's going to be a Hell in a Cell. So. All right. I just need to pay for Peacock because I forgot to fucking renew it. Just need to enter my information here. Ugh. On at your desk right now. Oh, okay. Sent you a Discord message on how to do it. All right. Well, I got to enter. And 0310. Huh. All right. So now I've got Peacock loaded up. So now I can hear. All right. So I've got it on. I got to, I need to change the name. Okay, now I'm starting to get really hyped. The main event is going to be Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns versus Solo Sikoa. And let's see. Edit. Let's see. WWE Bad Blood Live Watch Along. All right, so I just changed the title and the thumbnail. Oh boy, they're starting off with Hell in a Cell. Hello everyone, this is Mr. Gaming Guitarist, and if you're watching, I'm watching Bad Blood Live right now. I'm at the point where they're lowering the cage for Hell in a Cell. Oh, this is going to be great. All right. Okay, let me check Discord here. What is Dandon saying? So yeah, if you are watching it on Peacock, I'm wondering if I've got any extra viewers coming in now. Yeah, Dandon, it's a little too late. Oh, yeah, there comes Drew McIntyre. You don't know who's currently better, but you're going to predict that Drew is going to win. Okay. Yeah, I want CM Punk to win this one. So, if you want to sync up with me with watching it, I'm at the part where Drew McIntyre, like Samantha Irvin just screamed his name, Drew McIntyre, as he's walking out. So that's where I'm at. So I don't know if there's going to be heady people or if the WWE crowd is going to come watch this, but there were multiple people asking me to watch it. Anyways, I just got to leave everything alone for right now. Yeah, Cody and Roman were enemies. Well, they're doing an uneasy alliance right now to get rid of uh CM Punk is okay, I'm forgetting what I was going to say. Oh, this is going to be epic. Yep, and the viewers went now. Whatever, fuck it. I'm just gonna enjoy this. If people show up to watch this with me, they will. If they don't, they don't. All right, so they got Michael Cole and Corey Graves on commentary. So that's how these watch-alongs work. Is I can't show them on the screen, but you just take your own copy and you sync it up with me. Oh, Goldberg in the front row. And Killer Mike is there. Yeah, Mo, I'll show you this tomorrow when you come over. CM Punk is coming out now. I don't know why. I always just yeah, this is like the first really big rivalry that I got to watch for the first time as a WWE fan, so it's been cool to see it constantly escalate and get turned into where it is now. Yeah, Cosmic Clam, it started, so CM Punk is about to enter the Hell in a Cell. You know what? I gotta piss. I gotta just go ahead and do that before it starts. Alright, so they're staring each other down. Alright, referee's talking to them. Here we go! The bell has rung. Here we go. This has been in the making all year. Yeah, whole crowd cheering CM Punk. Rules don't kill each other optional, exactly. Cosmic Clam. Now they're getting closer, talking a bunch of shit to each other. Oh, shit! Okay, now they're hitting each other, going back and forth with some blows. Oh! Drew picks him up, takes Punk to the turnbuckle. Oh. Oh, now Punk is hitting him. Doing punches. Oh, no, yeah, now Drew is just doing hammer fists on him. Oh. Ah, yeah. Kick in the stomach. Drew grabs his leg, starts choking Drew. Now they're choking each other. Oh! Slams on the turnbuckle. Gives him a punch. All right. Oh, gives him the chop. Oh. Oh, tossed him out of the ring. His back hit the cage. Oh, man. Oh, oh, there we go. I want Punk to win this one. Oh, ah, oh, just threw Drew and his back slammed in the cage. Oh, another shove to the cage. Oh, third time. Fourth time. Grabbing his head, just yanking him. Oh, now looking for some weapons. All right. Kick his ass, Punk. Come on. Oh, yeah. What's he taking out? Oh, already bringing out a table. And he's getting a chair out. All right. Classic tables and chairs. Oh, shit. Kicked him. Dropped the chair. Oh, fuck. Slammed it. Punk with the chair in the spine. Oh, boy. Oh, slammed his head on the steps. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, he's just curb stomping him. Putting the boot on Punk's neck. Oh! Ah, stupid fly. Oh boy. Toolbox coming out. Oh no. Oh. The wrench. Oh. Oh. Punk takes the wrench. Oh! Trying to... Shoving the wrench in the forehead. CM Punk. CM Punk. All right. Going back in the ring. Still have some tools down there. Oh, kick to the head. Okay, I think Drew's kind of gonna set the table up now. Oh! Okay, I was not expecting that. Drew took the legs off. Oh! Oh, nope. Alright, he kicks him. Oh! Punk hit the Adam's apple on the table. Yeah, Drew's got a cut on the back shoulder blade. Oh! Shoving him with the table legs. Oh! Slam on the legs. Yeah, I thought they were going to try to set... One of them was going to set the table up, but no, this was different. But I like this, you know, taking different turns I'm not expecting. Oh, another slam onto the underside. Trying to put his eye onto the table leg. Nope. Gets out of it. Oh, picking him up. Oh, kick to the head. Running kick. Oh, that's called a claymore. Didn't know that. All right. And they're both getting fucked up. Oh, I love that. They have the sponsored by Morgan & Morgan injury firm. All right. We're not getting any new viewers doing this, but if there's people still in the chat, who do you want to win, CM Punk or McIntyre? I want Punk to win this one. Oh, picking him up. Oh! Slammed him in the cell. Damn. Boo! Fuck you, Drew. Clam wants Punk to win, but doesn't think he's gonna win. Oh, he's bleeding bad. Oh, shit. Bleeding from the forehead now. Damn. Where's he bleeding from? Is it from the eye? Oh, now he's picking up the steps. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh! Hit him in the head. Oh, God. Is he gonna curb stomp him? Oh, fuck. Ow! Shit. Just curb stomped him out on the steps. Can Punk come back from this? Damn, he just said your wife is gonna leave you. Oh, yeah. They're clapping. Yeah, this has been an excellent match so far. Worthy of a Hell in a Cell. Oh. Oh! God! Putting the wrench where he was bleeding. Yeah, I think CM Punk's age is starting to catch up with him here. Well, I don't know. I don't know if Drew is... I mean, I think Drew's a bit younger, but I don't know how much younger exactly. Nelly, I'm doing good. We're watching Hell in a Cell right now. If you've got Peacock, go ahead and load it up and you can watch Bad Blood with me. Oh. Okay, bringing out another table. Alyssa, welcome. Hope you guys are wrestling fans. This is my first time ever doing this, so it might be a bit awkward not seeing it, but I know that this is a popular thing. Lots of people do these live watch-alongs. Oh god, here we go again. Oh. Just fell flat on the floor, bounced back up. Ah, the crowd's chanting, "You suck." Oh, okay. He's got him. All right. Okay. Oh, shove him with a knee to the neck. Come on, Punk needs to use some of those weapons. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, okay. He's got him in a headlock. Oh, climbing up the top rope. Oh, he got him. This is great play-by-play. It's weird because I've never done anything like this before, so. Alright. Drew's bleeding. Or not bleeding, he's just on the ground now. Their Punk jumped up to him from the top rope. Alright. Punk is trying to get up to the top rope again, but he's doing it holding a wrench in the right hand. Oh. Oh, shit. No, Drew caught him. Shit. Oh, God. Did the whole suplexed him. Fuck. Oh, there's gonna be lots of cursing, so YouTube is not gonna like this, but whatever. I'm enjoying every moment of this right now. Yeah, I agree with the crowd. This is awesome. All right. All right. All right. Punk. All right. Punk's getting out of the ring. Man, he should get out like the kendo stick or something. Oh, Punk is grabbing the toolbox. Oh! Shit! He hit him in the head with a toolbox like that! I want to make sure the title, it does say Bad Blood Live Watch Along. Okay, oh god, yeah, that replay. I just love how Morgan & Morgan Law, like injury lawyers are their sponsor when they show the replays. Very fitting. All right, that box is where. Oh, another slam on the head. Now Drew's bleeding a shitload. Oh my god, I've never seen wrestlers bleeding this much. I knew they did all the time in the 80s, but this is new for me. Oh boy. All right, come on. Get him. Oh shit. He just jumped up and hit him with the toolbox. Jumped off and then landed hitting Drew in the head with the box. Oh, they're both fucked. Oh, man. Okay, running knee. Is this looks like real blood to me, Cosmic Clam. Oh god, just 2 running knee kicks. Yeah, he got some energy back. Punk is doing the Steph Curry go to sleep thing. The go to sleep movement. Punk is picking up Drew. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Punk picks him up now. And... oh, damn. He did the DT... Is that what it's called? The DTF? Yeah, this is real blood, Cosmic Clan. It's gotta be. Oh. Whole crowd is screaming, this is awesome. Alright, okay. Oh, this is intense. Oh, shit! Oh, God, McIntyre with the Claymore. Oh, no, 1, 2. Okay, good. He got out. He got out. Shit. I have to remember the names of all these moves they've got. Adam Rogers says, I'm here. This is great. Thank you. Thanks for watching along with me. CM Punk! CM Punk! CM Punk! Come on. Okay, Drew has a wrench. Oh! Did a Claymore but missed. Punk trying to do a submission. He's got both legs up. Yep. He said announcers called it a sharpshooter. God damn. Drew's entire scalp is bloody. Oh shit, he's got a wrench! Oh god, he's hitting Punk in the back. Oh yeah, there better be some fucking medical staff at ringside. Oh god, he's trying to shove the wrench in his eye. Oh. Oh, this is the bloodiest match I've ever seen live. Like, I've seen some old ones, but live, watching on Peacock, most amount of blood I've ever seen. Alright, they brought a towel for both of them. This is like talk radio stories from way back. Alright. Okay. At least the referee was nice enough to wipe some of the blood off both of them. I didn't know that they would do stuff like that, but... oh! Jab! Punk jabs Drew. Drew jabs Punk. Punk jabs Drew. Going back and forth. Punk with a punch. Drew with a punch. Punk with a punch. Drew with a punch. Punk with a punch. Going faster. Back and forth. Back and forth. Kick in the stomach. And, oh, Drew's got him. Nope. Punk reverses. Punk picks up Drew. Nope. Oh, yeah. Now I know why they're called Bad Blood. Yes. Okay. Doing some Ric Flair chops to the chest. Oh! Punk kicks to the head, but they're both lying down. All right. Yeah, Chris, I'm doing a live watch along of Bad Blood, the WWE event going on Peacock right now. Watching an amazing Hell in a Cell match between Drew McIntyre and CM Punk. I want CM Punk to win. Oh! Punk kicks him again in the head. Drew is stuck on the turnbuckle right now. Oh, but Drew is grabbing Punk's tights. Oh shit, he picked him up. He's got Punk up. Oh god! He just picked him up and did a suplex, and then they both jumped and he hit him through the table. I mean, I want CM Punk to win, but right now, currently, Drew's got the upper hand. Oh. Man, this is already, like, this is only the first match. Good God. I don't know if the rest can... Yeah, this is awesome. Okay, I think Drew's trying to grab one of the steel steps again. All right. Yeah, this is a new standard of brutality for sure. Man, I'm so glad Triple H is in charge now, because I don't know if the matches would be this extreme if Vince was still in charge. Oh shit, McIntyre's back just kicked out, trying to lift the steel steps. Come on, Punk, get up! Get up! Come on, Punk, get up, get up, come on. Oh god, he's getting ready to lift the steps again. Alright, oh god. Yep, okay. It's above his head now, the steps. Trying to put into the ring now. Oh damn. He's holding on to his back. That's why I don't understand some of the wrestlers that wear shirts. Because, not that I would ever be a fucking wrestler, but if that was me, I couldn't wear a shirt if I was a wrestler. I'd be sweating too fucking much. Oh. Okay. Alright. Drew put Punk in the ring. Alright. Oh. Attitude Era type match, yeah. Oh, he picks up Drew! Gives him another knee! Oh, covers him, pins up, 1, 2! Fuck! Almost had him! Almost had him! God damn, I'm like spitting like fucking Daffy Duck. I know, and I'm wearing a Bugs Bunny shirt, and I mentioned Daffy Duck. CM Punk! CM Punk! Alright, thanks for watching the stream, Chris. Oh, he picks up. Oh god, Drew has Punk. He's picking him up on the top of the steps in the ring. Oh god, he just dropped him. Dropped his back. Oh god, oh fuck. Oh no. Oh god, he's covering him. 1, 2. Oh good. Punk survives. Man, I don't know how Punk is able to come back this, though. He just dropped him on the steps. Yeah, they both... Yeah, exactly. Looks like we're witnessing something we shouldn't be seeing. Commentator was right. All right, Punk is still on his knees. He's grabbing him by the chin. Oh, God. Oh, yes! Punk has got him! He's got him in a hold! Punk has him in a chokehold! Submission. Come on. Come on. Let him tap. Tapped. Oh, God. He's got a wrench. Drew's picked up a wrench. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. He's got it. And now he's hitting him with a wrench. Good. Go. Get him. Get him. Fuck him up. He's got the wrench holding it up. Taunting him. Don't let him get back up. Keep hitting him. Come on. Don't let him get back up. Don't you dare let him get back up. Oh, God! He just hit Punk in the balls! Fuck, he should have just kept hitting him. He should have just hit him with the wrench. Ah, man. Punk fucked that one up. Okay. All right. Oh, God. He's just resting on the... Punk is resting on the steps right now. Oh, fuck. Now he's got a bag. Drew is holding a black velvet bag. What's in there? Are those going to be thumbtacks? Just when you think this couldn't get even bloodier. He's trying to give him oh, he tried to give Punk tried to give Drew a towel, but he slapped it away. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, thumbtacks are out. He's like pouring them on the top. Oh, no, those are the beads from his bracelet that his dog had. The bracelet that his wife got that he stole. Oh, shit. Oh, that's the ultimate taunt. Damn. Oh! Punk dodged out of the way because he was going to run up, but he landed on the steps. Oh, shit. He's going to be like Kratos now. Punk has the chain. He's wrapping them around his legs. If he wrapped it around his arms, he would be like Kratos. Ugh. Okay. I wonder why he wrapped the chain around his legs. I wonder what the point of that is. Oh, he wrapped it around his knee. Oh, he's shoving the beads in Drew's mouth. Picks him up. And gave him a knee with the chain on his knee. 1, 2, 3. Yeah! Woo! Yes! CM Punk wins. Yes! That's what I'm fucking talking about. Alright, now both of them need medical attention. They were bleeding so much. God damn. Cosmic Clan, you got it. Punk won. If that was me, I would probably be in a coma for a week. Or a month, I don't know. My God, what an opening. What an opening to Bad Blood. Yeah, this could have been the main event, but they always need, but that main event's going to be Cody in a tag team match between Cody and Roman and Solo versus Solo and Jacob Fatu. Yeah, because pretty much Cosmic Clam, if you didn't see it, there was a Cody and Roman. They did a video where they were talking to each other at the football field for Georgia Tech, where he did the Uneasy Alliance, saying, "Do you have my back for this?" Because Roman is trying to get. It's like a bloodline civil war right now that's going on. If you haven't seen it. All right. I wonder if CM Punk is going to retire after this, because holy shit. I mean, his beard is completely gray, or turning gray, and he's in his 40s now. I don't know. But man, what an incredible match. Yeah, oh man, Punk almost was limping. And then he slams the door. Oh shit! He fell down. That's why I'm telling you, man. Wrestlers. Oh shit! Medical staff is there to pick him up. All right, he's got a paramedic holding on his shoulder. Punk falls to his knees. It's so crazy to tell how much of this is actually scripted or not. This is like Rick Rubin loves pro wrestling, which really shocked me. I wasn't expecting him to talk about it, but this is when he said the best parts of when you're watching wrestling is the stuff that blurs the lines when you can't tell what's real or what's not. All right, they put an oxygen mask on him. Is this? I think this has to be real with medical staff. Is Drew crying? I mean, I get it though. Like you put your body on the line, saying, "Let me call my wife." All right, the cage is being lifted up. Oh shit, he almost fell again. Trying to do a victory pose. All right, now it's fading to black, going to commercial. All right. Oh man, Cosmic Clam says we want The Rock. Well, I don't know when The Rock is coming back. Probably maybe around a Royal Rumble. I don't know. Oh, they're showing a commercial for 2K24. All right. Well, yeah, well, I'm going to go to the... I'm going to take this opportunity to take a piss right now. Peter, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. All right. Yeah, I don't know if I... Okay, I'll just get some extra water just in case. Oh, okay. So next up is Nia Jax versus Bailey. Well, I definitely want Bailey to win this because Nia Jax is a... Oh, I can't stand Nia Jax. Okay. So they're showing the background. And so Tiffany Stratton has the money in the bank. I'm really wondering if she's going to cash that in on Nia or not. I love these recaps that they're showing. That's right. That's right. Tiffany came in there to try to take out, to distract Bailey. I love the shit talking in wrestling. It's always fun. Okay, so Bailey and Naomi fought each other to see who would fight Nia. Okay, and obviously Bailey won this one. So yeah, they're just showing the recap. Oh, he called Tiffany a stupid bitch. I see. This is when I didn't have a cable, or when I didn't have the live TV to watch, so I missed out on some of this lead up. All right. Oh, Hall of Famer. Jacqueline. Okay, she's in the audience. I don't know her. Lillian Garcia. Yeah, never heard of these people. Oh. Oh, Booker T. He's there. Yeah, Booker T does commentary on NXT. I mean, I've heard of it. I know about NXT. I've just never watched NXT before. It's really impressive how long I'm blanking on her name. How long Bianca's hair is. Like, the commitment to that is impressive. Yep. Liv versus Rhea is coming up. All right. Well, Bailey's coming up first. Ha! She's wearing a, like, I don't even know what you would call it, like some kind of long vest that says role model on it. The thing is, I feel that when it comes to athletes, I feel like wrestlers are the best when it comes to how they treat their fans. That's just how it seems to me. All right. But by the way, the viewership for WWE right now is the highest it's ever been since uh, it's the highest it's ever been since the Attitude Era. Really, I kind of feel like it was the combination of Triple H taking over, and then having The Rock coming back for WrestleMania 40. I mean, that's what brought me back. That's what brought me to start watching. All right, now Naya's coming out. Yeah, I think this is like I think this is my third time or fourth time seeing Bailey and Nia Jax in a matchup. Yeah, she got 63 days as the WWE Women's Champion, 9-1 record since May. Only lost in a tag team match. All right. Man, I think I got a little too hyped during that Hell in a Cell match because I was, man, and that was only the first match. CM, welcome. I don't know if you have access to Peacock or not, but if you want to watch Bad Blood along with me. All right. Yes, I want Bailey to win this one. I am not an Nia Jax fan. All right, bell is rung. Okay. All right. Oh, she's got Bailey on the turnbuckle. All right. Oh, Nia shoves Bailey to the ground. Okay. Man, respect to commentators. I've never tried to do that, but man, that's... All right. I hope I got that damn fly. Oh. Oh. God, Nia clotheslined her. All right. All right. Nia has Bailey in a chokehold. Nia's just bulldozing through Bailey. All right. Oh, okay. She crawled down and now she's grabbing her. Nope. Okay. There was a kick out at 2. Oh. Oh, she's... Oh. Nia's getting a submission, holding on to Bailey's... Holding on to her knee. All right. Ah! Okay, she slams into her. Bailey falls down. Okay. Bailey's trying to get out of it, out of the submission hold. Okay. Slides down. Nope. Okay. Ah. Yeah, because I'm recording this. I don't know if I should be recording this for just a video. Oh, okay, now she's pounding away. Lots of punches to the head. Okay, puts Nia back in the ring. Oh, slammed Nia on the second rope. Oh, dives out. And, all right. Oh, headbutt. Okay. All right. Oh, God, Nia's picking up Bailey and, oh, God, just leaves her on the top rope hung over the turnbuckle. Oh, and then she crashes into her, slams into her back. Oh. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Now she's on the turnbuckle. Yep. Hitting the back of Nia's knees. Okay, now she's trying to pick her up. She picked her up and tosses her down. Yeah, Nia reversed it. Oh, and then throws her up. Oh, God. 1, 2. Okay. I was trying to remember what that's called when they get out of the count. It's called a kick out. Okay. I don't know what the crowd is saying. Oh! Alright. Okay. Looks like Bailey has the upper hand right now. And... oh! Called the sunset flip. Alright. Just constantly giving elbows. Alright. Oh! Grabbing her knee. Might be some pain there. Okay. Climbing the top rope. Trying to... Nia's still on the ground. Oh! Big elbow. 1, 2. Okay. Yep, Nia still kicks out. Nia landed on the steps. Oh, another elbow. Damn. Nia can't drag her into the ring. Oh! Bailey tried to jump up, but Nia got her punched her in the jump. All right. Cosmic Clam wants this match to just end. Oh, she's picking her up and slamming her on the steps. Cosmic Clam, are you watching this on Peacock too? Oh! Oh, slammed her in the barricade. All right. I don't know if it's worth continuing to do these live watch-alongs, only getting 7 viewers. Somebody's showing their screen. Okay. All right, then. Then I got a reason to stick around for this. Okay. Because I was wondering if I should just end the stream or... Okay. Oh. All right, I gotta get back into it. Oh. Oh, 1, 2. Okay. I mean, I know. It's like when the first match is Hell in a Cell, anything after that it's kind of... It's pretty hard to top. Otto, I mean, I'm a little tired, but I'm still here. Because I said I was going to do a live watch-along for Bad Blood. And... Okay. Oh. But if the viewers continue to not show up, I don't know. But... Oh, Bailey picks up Bailey. Okay. I gotta get my fucking head back in the game. I have been streaming for 4 hours and 55 minutes. 1, 2... Oh! She kicks her out and rolls over the official. Wow. That did not... Oh, no! Nia just landed on the referee. Oh, shit. She might be knocked out. Damn. Uh-oh. Referee is out of the fight. Oh, God. But she's knocked out, so she can't do anything. Damn, she could have had... Uh-oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Tiffany Stratton shows up to cash in her money in the bank! Oh! Oh, God, she's hitting Bailey with the briefcase. Oh, shit. Is she going to cash it in or not? Okay, now it just got exciting. Oh, shit, she just woke up Undertaker style. Tiffany just start... Is she about to betray Nia? Yep, Bailey came in while she was distracted. 1, 2... Oh, no. Nia kicks out. Okay. Oh. Okay. Nia hits her shoulder on the turnbuckle. Bailey climbing up. Oh, damn. Oh, oh, oh. Oh! Slam, jump off the top rope. Okay, well, Cause It Clan, this looks like this is gonna hurt. Oh. 1, 2. Ah, okay. Still the champion. Still the champion. But I think her relationship with Tiffany seems like it's on murky ground, though. I don't know. Because the thing is, I haven't been as invested because I wasn't watching at the time so I wasn't caught up on this whole rivalry going on between Bailey and Nia. But I think this match would have been better if Tiffany just cashed in Money in the Bank right here. I don't know. That seemed kind of lackluster. I don't know. All right, so they're on commercial right now. Oh, wow, they're already advertising SummerSlam for next year. Oh, okay, yeah, it's going to be on MetLife Stadium. Oh, yeah, 2 nights this time. In New Jersey, MetLife. Oh, yeah, that's right, MetLife Stadium. Yeah. Okay, they're just showing commercials now. I can just get these headphones off now. All right. Because if some huge epic shit happens during the event for Cody, and I don't know, maybe I should I don't know, because at the rate that this is going, but I am curious though about what's going on with the Rhea Ripley versus Liv Morgan fight. I do want to see, and it's going to be interesting seeing Dominic being locked up in the cage. Okay, come on here, you fucking fly. Ooh, Xavier Woods. He has a Dragon Ball. What is that? Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero. I never or would have imagined Dragon Ball being advertised on WWE. But, you know, Xavier is probably the biggest gamer of the WWE group. Because I love his YouTube channel, Up, Up, Down, Down. Oh, okay, Finn Balor versus Damian Priest. All right. I got to get my energy back. Okay. Okay, another commercial. All right. Yeah, SummerSlam was when the whole Judgment Day imploded. I really wanted Damian to beat Gunther. I like Damian Priest. I'm a fan. And then Finn Balor ruined. But hey, yeah. I would love to see Sami Zayn beat Gunther. How long has Finn Balor been in the WWE? Because there's him, and I think the only Irish wrestlers other than him I know of are Sheamus and Becky Lynch. I mean, Damian Priest's story is amazing. How he used to be homeless and now seeing the where he is now in WWE, it's amazing. Oh, X-Pac. I've heard of him. Tully Blanchard. I've never seen him before. Arn Anderson. Yeah, the only one of those that I've heard is X-Pac. All right, Finn's coming out now. The fuck is he doing? That's fun. He's got a mask on. Comes out to the ring wearing a jacket and a mask. All right. Well, you know, Finn. Well, he wants to prove how tough he really is. We'll see. We'll see. Because so far, I've never seen Finn do anything without cheating. Malik says streaming the Jake versus Mike fight. I would like to, but based off the reception I'm getting here, only having 5 live viewers for this, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it because, but I don't know if I could get a bigger audience if I streamed, if I did a watch along for the Tyson and Paul fight. I still got to make my mind up about that one. All right, Damian Priest coming out. All right, I want Priest to win this one. Hey, Malik, I am a new WWE fan. Like, I only just started watching it during WrestleMania. Like, it was never a part of my childhood, but it completely, I was hooked on it ever since. Quavo, an Atlanta rapper. All right. Malik says I had a cousin who was hooked on it, asked, could he practice the moves on him, on me? Oh, Lil Baby. All right. I mean, I've heard the name Little Baby before. The whole hip hop world is not my world. The move where he grabs the neck, then takes them both down. I think that might be a choke slam. I'm not sure. Okay. All right, this match has been brewing up for a while now. All right. All right, bell has been rung. Staring each other down. Oh. All right. Priest knocks him down. Oh, he's got him slammed. Oh, throws him onto the turnbuckle. Oh, punch to the chest. Kicking him. Oh! All right, so far, Priest is dominating this beginning. Oh! Kicked him again. Oh! Oh! He's got a historic announcement? Okay. Ah, man. Oh! Oh, okay. Balor's just kicking him in the chest. Just using the ropes as a weapon right now. Oh! Then Priest kicks him. I don't know how the hell commentators do it. Like, I'm just getting exhausted just trying to talk about it, but I've only got 5 viewers. I don't even know. I should just watch this and enjoy. There's more people watching than... Okay. Oh! Well, they said Triple H will be coming out to make an announcement here, so... Okay. Oh! Alright, Balor's just stomping on him. Jumping on the rope and then stomping on Priest's chest. Boo! Fuck you, Finn. Okay. Oh, he's got him in a... Alright, Finn's got Priest on a chokehold. Oh! Got him in the eyes. Got him in a chokehold again. Priest is on his knees. Alright, now he's down. Alright, come on. Come on, get out of this one. Come on. Alright. Alright. Oh! Finn jumped off the rope, but Priest did a clothesline. Oh. Okay. Oh, one. Alright, nope. Kick out at one. Boo! Okay. Alright, we've got 3 people watching. I'm already kind of regretting doing this. Whatever. Just focus on the match. Alright. Oh, okay, there we go. Knocks him down. Another one. Yep. Another kick. 3 kicks. There we go. Okay, clearly the audience doesn't care about this. I'm just going to end the fucking